Alrighty. Welcome to another fabulous episode of the Rat Stream. I am out of breath right now. Literally came running to my desk. Johnny said, "We're going live. Why aren't you here?" I was doing some exercises, so I had to quickly finish and then run to my desk. But it's okay, because now I am sitting down, relaxed. Okay. Blood pressure is slowing down. Oxygen getting to my lungs, and therefore to my blood. We're playing Space Marine 2, but we're gonna do the operations. Just chill out. Vibe. I purchased the new Dead Rising remastered, which should be fun. I don't know when I'm gonna play it, but perhaps sometime later. Sometime during another stream. Maybe after I beat Blood or Returnal, one of those two games. I can pick that up. But now, just want to play a little bit of a casual games this week. I don't know, I'm feeling good after last night. Last night was a lot of fun playing Inquisitor. So, we'll have to see how the week takes me. Holy shit, I'm sweating like crazy right now. I don't like this part of the song, so I'm skipping it. Ugh. Oh, I got like a headache. Probably went too hard, and then I had to run up to my desk. Whew. Didn't even do that much. Like a sit-up, couple sit-ups, couple push-ups, some squats. I'm not trying to reinvent the rat here. I'm just trying to do me. Apparently, I'm out of shape. Okay. I could be hungover too. Or it could also be it from last night. But just a little bit hungover, maybe just a wee bit. I did take a nap today. Took a nap, closed my eyes. And then when I woke up, I was in the ether for a little bit. So there's that.
Television is the retina, the mind's eye, mind's eye, mind's eye. Television, the retina.
Okay. Yes. Space Marines. What's going on here? Why is it? It's being all weird for me. What's open? What's open? What's running? I think that might be it. There we go. Having Twitch open. Oh. What? What happened to me? Oh, that's why. I don't know why that happened. That was funny. I was like, whoa. But yeah, having Twitch open when I play this game is pretty funny. It takes a massive shit on itself and struggles to run a bit. But the second I switch off of Twitch to another window, like Twitch can be open, but just can't have the window on it. Okay. I'm leveling Vanguard. I've leveled Assault and Tactical, I think. So we're leveling Vanguard. Slowly leveling all the classes. Slowly but surely leveling all the classes. Oh, fuck. Okay. Might play some more Inquisitor today, man. This shit was so much fun last night. Oh, man. Just rolling around gibbing everybody. Hold on. I can't believe it's 2024 and people still have their mics that play shit. Like, I don't know. They're using Connect mics. They're playing shit over the mic. You can hear the dog. Come on, guys. It's 2024. We all know what a pop filter is, right? Come on. I'm excited for private matches in this. I love soloing stuff like this. Sometimes I get some matches where it's just me and the bots, and whew, it's rip roaring of a time. Until then, I keep looking for matches. Maybe I get a solo match? Pog? Question mark? A solo with bots? Based. Reliquary. Oh, destroy the war beacon. The war beacon. Catacombs. This one might be a little tough solo. Might be a good skill check. Oh gosh, I'm still like tired, man. Holy shit. I think it was the squats that got me, man. Fuck. I never do squats. Today, out of nowhere, I'm like, let's do squats. And then Johnny rings me up and is like, you need to hurry up here. I'm starting the stream for you. I'm like, God damn, brother. Slow your roll. You're supposed to be in the attic.
Your success will decide whether this is a war of days or months.
Alright. Wow, instant gene seed. Basically means it's gonna be gone by the end of this.
So long as you are bearing your truth toward the enemy, I suppose it would be.
Okay. Some people were saying that the gene seed is actually bugged out. You're not supposed to lose it when you die or go down. You're supposed to just drop it. Which would be pretty fucking funny if that's the case. I mean, all you get is some more XP, which I don't really care for. No. This was bad. This was a bad call. This was a bad play. Oh, Lord have mercy. Alright. I've got no med kits. I need to grab at least 2. So I love people that complain about this game. It's like there's actually a lot of cool stuff. The game is really good at like giving you the tools to play at a harder difficulty. But I also love that there's no forcing you to play the harder difficulty. There's nothing really as far as like... And I had this discussion with someone in a community where it was like, they actually want more stuff for playing on the harder difficulties, which I agree. I think that would be great. Some cool armor, cosmetics, to show that you beat the hardest stuff in the game. I think that would be great. I think World War Z did that, which Saber also helped make. Go. You know what? Ah, I'm such a dumbass. As I'm running, I'm like, what am I doing? Don't fucking run into that fight. Alright. This will be an interesting run. Son of a bitch. Alright. Send me back. I'm gonna top back in. I don't have nearly enough perks probably to be playing on this difficulty. Maybe I should adjust that. Perhaps the hubris of playing on this difficulty has caught up with me. What class did I play where I was able to do that? It might have been tactical. Let's reject that. Let's lower it to average. What's my level? I'm level 5. It recommends level 10, but let's see if there's a perk in here that can be like, you know what, that's when I can swap. Level 10, it says level 10, but really you want to look for some perks that are going to really help you. Diving kick, take 10% less range. Finisher with the grapple launcher deals a small amount of damage. After a perfectly timed parry or dodge, you take 15% less health damage. This will be level 9. Restores its charge if you perform. What's my passive? Contested health regens 50% faster. Melee mastery. Melee damage increases by 10% against Majoris enemies. Okay. So this guy's going to be melee combat focused for the most part. But is the knife the best choice? I mean, it has way better parry than the fencing on this, which I think is bugged. So we'll stick with the knife for its parry potential. This gun probably isn't doing me any favors either. I'm thinking perhaps at level 9 we can swap to a higher difficulty. For now, we'll stick on average. Bump up my levels. See if I can get with bots again. Come on, bots. Hell yeah. Hell to the fuck. Alright, cool. Man, I'm sweating so much. It's a burner. It's a burner today. Holy shit. What is the temp? It's not even that high. It's just fucking... It's just me. A sweaty little rat today. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
The thousand suns are in. Sever the heretics portal and cut them off from reinforcements.
Alright, let's hit it.
Your success.
We got this.
This is a war of days.
We're gonna do this by the books. Do it by the books. Don't overextend. If they call for reinforcements, dispatch the reinforcements. Don't try to prevent it.
You can muster the same enthusiasm for command debriefing.
Let's get it.
It is imperative we learn from our victories and our defeats.
I will fight on the battlefield. You can learn from my actions on
Check for stims. Hell yeah. Wow, Jesus. Yeah, I should totally be playing on this difficulty. What the fuck? Instantly executed. Crazy.
Fight my sniveling bastard. Smells like fresh
It's like less than a clip that he fucking instantly went. That's the thing, is I feel like people who complain about the difficulty in this game perhaps are playing above the intended range for the level that they're playing in. When I level my classes, I go into the hardest difficulty. I feel like a god.
Into that hole.
Into that hole! Into that hole! Someone's behind me. Yep. Ah, shit. Hellbrute already? God damn, brother! Chill the fuck out. We just got here. Fuck. This is not good. Oh, fuck. Go. Get parried. Get parried. Oh, fucker. Oh! Ah! Come on, bro. Get fucked. Get fucked. Ah! Gotta be careful. Toss some frags. Toss some frags. Frag. Alright, he's almost done. Let's go for this. Let's see what happens. No! No! My teammates! Run! Perfect. Give me your body. Come on! No! They all die! Are we pog chomping in 40k? Hell yeah. Just had a situation where this fucking Hellbrute annihilated both my bots. Fucking hilarious, honestly. I'm like, let's try this hook shot. I hook in, both my bots fucking die. I'm like, oh shit, did I do that? Did I fucking kill both my bots? Unsure. Ate dick though because of it. That was just funny. They both went down at the same time too. Man, but a Hellbrute so early. It's so rude. It's just so rude, bro. Fucking rude. What's up, Casey? How you doing? Did you continue conversing with Master, whatever his name is? What's this thing you posted here? Hold on. What's this thing you posted here? What's this clip?
The Thousand Suns erected a warp beacon on Demarium. It is calling every warp fiend in the
Can I pause this?
to join the fight.
I don't think I can pause this because I'm playing online, but
Sever the heretics portal.
I might be able to
Cut
just
them
sit
off from
here.
reinforcement. Your
It leaned fully into Starship Troopers, promising you with the glory of the overpowered weapons of Super Earth, but then delivering the reality of, think back to any death clip from Starship Troopers. The entire macro narrative design point there is propaganda at home, grim reality at the front, that then is coped with via cultural values that morph, that cope with the grim reality and sort of transmute it into propaganda at home. That's why, as an example, every adult you see back on Earth in Starship Troopers is an amputee who is massively patriotic, and in the context of, say, this game, it's why they've got the kind of funny ragdoll physics that look brutal. It's why they've got the milsim elements in reloading and in how hard the counters were. The idea there was that Starship Troopers sent you into a totally foobar situation that you are not equipped for because of bad planning. It leaned fully into...
Yeah, that's I totally understood that too when I played the game. After a certain point, you realize I'm not supposed to be like a space marine. I'm supposed to die. But it doesn't translate to the audience that they actually. I feel like, you know what happened? That worked for their core audience. The first game, I think, also leaned into that, and their core audience loved it and they enjoyed it. They overcame the challenges, but also it was a top-down game, the first game, so like perhaps the way that they did it worked way better, translated really well into the top-down. But then they came to the third-person perspective, a much more free experience. It probably just didn't translate well. And then they also got, on top of that, a completely brand new audience, which probably kind of forced their hand, especially once they became the poster child for Sony, right? So, because it wasn't just them losing an audience and like potential customers, it was Sony as well. So I imagine there might have been a little bit of pressure on that side of it. But from what I'm hearing, they just made it more fun and more enjoyable, which I think is just fair. Like, the initial concept, yes, very funny. I think very well executed for if that's what they wanted to do. But also very frustrating to play. Like, if it was... That's the thing about the movie, right? Is you're not actually dealing with any of that. You're watching people deal with it. So the comedic elements or the irony, it's more enjoyable. But then you're saying, here, actually go experience that and go be one of those guys. And it becomes a little bit more frustrating. What? Damn, dude, what the fuck is up with this game? Throwing the fucking kitchen sink at me, man. Oh, fucking son of a bitch. Jesus. Yeah, it has been a roller coaster. I was there when it launched. I remember playing it before it went big, and like streamers were playing it, and it got the massive influx of players. I remember I was like, this could be fun. This could be a lot of fun. I can see this being a big game. But it didn't really occur to me that the problems were there until you started getting into like I wouldn't say necessarily the harder difficulties, but definitely like just kind of the standard difficulty of the game, where certain things started to feel off. I remember I got frustrated with like these turrets that could beam you from across the map, even though you're hiding or playing stealth kind of style gameplay. It just became a very, unfun experience. But I know that people were enjoying it, and my take was always that maybe this game just isn't for me. Maybe what they want from the game, what they want to deliver to their audience, it's just I'm not that target audience, which I was fine with. But I think they suffered because of that. Like, they lost more than just some guy like me, right? They lost like a huge audience, I would say. And then, of course, the issues with PlayStation didn't make it any easier. Yeah, the PlayStation account thing, that's exactly what I was alluding to there. It just didn't help the issue at all. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. Now I have to beat this. The 5-minute charger battles were exhausting. Yeah, it's just like battles were... Because it's like, I remember there was a point in that game's life where you had the railgun that could literally decimate enemies. And the risk reward was you needed to charge it past the safety point and then know when to release in order to get that huge damage output, which felt so good. Like, I could probably 2-tap chargers if I did really good, or even 1-tap if I was playing super risky with that shit. I could probably 2 to 3-tap Bile Titans, which felt incredible. I also needed to have good aim. I needed to have a little bit of skill with it. But then there was also stuff that felt like super underwhelming. Like when you dropped a 500 kg bomb on a Bile Titan and they just don't react. It just doesn't feel good. Now I can kill the Bile Titans with laser cannons. See, like, that's fun, right? It just makes it more interesting. And I remember one of our community members in Nyx's community, Rex, would use the gas bomb a lot. Would want to play the way they want to play, and the game kind of actively punished that kind of experience, which I just don't think... I think if you have options for how people want to play, you shouldn't necessarily punish them. But yet, it's not that all options should be viable at all scenarios. Like, I'm seeing people use gas on the bugs, and the bugs are actually reacting to the gas. They're actually becoming disoriented. I imagine that wouldn't be the case against, for example, the bots. I imagine they might not react too much because they're not biological organisms, right? They may just kind of laugh at you. But so it's kind of cool where you're like, okay, I wouldn't bring gas against the bots, but I would bring them against the bugs. So what would I bring against the bots? Probably more like ordnance, which was cool. Or at least conceptually seemed like it would be cool, but then it just became a very hardcore meta grind of knowing what to bring or even just how to play. And eventually it just became a very frustrating experience. Oh, motherfucker. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We got the fucking wizard. Fuck. Alright, cool. He's fucking dead. Ah, fuck. You know what I do like about this class is my hook basically tells me if an enemy is a hallucination or not, which is kind of nice. Hell yeah. Okay. You're a sentry main? That's cool. I feel like Nyx would be a sentry main too. If you know, back in the day, if it worked. I'm really excited to play that game. I saw the buff to the railgun and coomed so hard. I'm like, oh hell yes, please. It felt so good to be the guy, cause my whole playstyle was I wanted to get rid of elites. I wanted to hit elites hard. I wanted to destroy the fucking elites and let my team kind of handle the trash mob. So it would probably be like railgun, shield, and then probably 2 like massive elite deleting stratagems. Fuck. The hard thing is that I need to make space for that game. And I just picked up Dead Rising Remastered. And so I probably need to like actually play Returnal or Blood and like finish them. So that I can make the space. I really do want to get back into that. But I'll also probably wait for Nyx to get back into it as well. I imagine group games are awesome to maximize loadouts. Oh yeah, for sure. I think that was also before all the buffs. I think that was kind of the intent. But even still, probably a very like strict loadout setup. Dude, oh my god, I already fought one of you guys. That's crazy. Hell yeah. Welcome. If I wasn't solo queue, I'd basically go full sentry and 1 extra weapon. Yeah. Yeah, you should play with me and Nick sometime. Well, I don't know when we're going to play. Like I said, I need to reinstall it. I need to find space. I'm sure there's something I can uninstall. Or maybe I could just fit it in. I'm telling you, man, Call of Duty is like a giant fucking cock just stuffed into my fucking SSD. But I'm out here waiting for zombies on Black Ops 6. So it's gotta happen. Payday 2 probably taking a bunch of space with all the mods. Oh, true. Well, I could technically offload the mods onto my main drive. And then just uninstall Payday 2. I had it installed because me and Nyx were playing it. But we have since kind of just taken a bit of a break. That's kind of like how we play games right now. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. Dude, what the fuck? Get me out of here, bro. Get me out of here. Dude, more? No. No. Bro, make it stop. With the spawns. Get me out of here. Fuck. Brother. This level is crazy. Even on this little difficulty here that I'm on. Like, look at all the fucking enemies that are up there. Holy shit. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Dude, for fuck's sake. Pop that. crazy. Jesus Christ. Come on, fuck with me. Bitch. No, my bot is down. Alright, we're dispatching. We're dispatching. Sweet. I need this. Dude, oh my lord. You can't relax when you play this shit. I tell you what, you go from playing Inquisitor to this, oh brother, you're gonna suffer. There you go. Come on. Go, bots, go. People are like, the bots don't do anything. Look at my bots. They're handling business right now, okay? Chill. You know, if you want to make them stronger, fuck it. I don't care. Less work for me. My sniper's about to eat dick. Alright. Based. Oh my lord of mercy. Whew. God damn.
Glory to the Omnissiah. Input request.
Grant us egress through this door.
I think Master missed my point a bit, though. If you're into ranked games, Rocket League system did it the best. And did the best job a system could to keep new players away from pros. I think it's because he might be talking in general, and then you brought up a very specific game. Like, I think he just thinks... I think he believes that casuals from, like, a non-ranked perspective aren't interested in MMR. I mean, let's be honest, this game has PvP, and I seriously don't think it has an MMR system. Like, it really actually is the old school where you just kind of queued up and played with whoever was online. And the game didn't give a shit. And honestly, it's actually not that bad. Like, very rarely do I have matches where it's, like, awful. And it's only if I play the objective-based modes. Oh, fuck, dude. Another? You got to be kidding me. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Come on, Space Marine. I'm trying to like chill and chat with my chat. I just kind of admire the old ranking system they used. I think if you're gonna, here's the thing. Here's what I think. Perhaps you worded it in a way that he misunderstood, but I think you both would agree if it was like for a casual game, he believes MMR is pointless. Like, if you're gonna make a game for casuals, there's no point to have MMR. Just kind of have matchmaking, lobbies, put people together, send them on their way. But if you're gonna have, like, a seriously competitive game, then the way Rocket League does it is very well done. He even brought up Hunt Showdown and how they do it, where after a certain point to fill matches, they stop caring about MMR. And that was to his point about the casual player experience and all that. But I think ultimately you both would kind of agree.
Only in death does a faithful servant. Subject is not.
It's just I feel like you both
Restarting search.
You're both going the same direction, but you're on two different roads, if that makes any sense. What are you doing, Servo? Are you okay? Are you fucking drunk? Come on. Oh, you cunt. For Rocket League, that would kind of be a disaster not having hidden MMR. People would be flying in the air while new players would be learning to turn on ball cam. But Rocket League is a hyper-specific example. That's what makes having those You know what? I want to say this, and this is more related to the discussion that happened in Diabolical, in the random server or channel. Is once people start trying to have hyper-specific conversations when the topic itself is very general, it ruins the, like, what's the word? Like, is it the efficacy, or like it almost takes away from the conversation, because like I just hate that conversation in Diabolical Rogue, or in Diabolical Land, was just completely and solely about the fact that he was kind of talking about sweaty players. It was almost as if that guy offended them, which is kind of funny, honestly. Like, I don't know if that's true, but it just felt that way. Like, they felt personally attacked. And it's like, guys, you don't understand that that is completely like a microcosm of the bigger picture that he's trying to paint with regards to casual players. Oh, fuck me. I might go down. There you go. Nice. Fuck. They're being pretty stingy with the fucking medkits on this level. The veracity, yeah, I think. Let me Google that. I'm gonna Google efficacy and veracity. Veracity. And then efficacy. Efficacy, the ability to produce a desired or intended result. Veracity, the state of being very eager to have a lot of something. Might be a little bit more efficacy. It ruins the ability to produce a desired discussion. So probably efficacy is probably what I meant. State of being very eager to have a lot of something. But that could also apply to, like, I wanted to have a very deep discussion, a lot of, like, conversations about this, but it definitely seems like I can't have that. I can't have anything in Diabolical Community. Can't have shit in Diabolical Community. Like, I bet you most people would recoil and seethe if they found out that I played Space Marine 2, for example, with fucking hard auto aim or aim assist, and like I couldn't give two shits. I'm having so much fun playing on the controller because of the aim assist. It makes it feel so much more casual for me. But then they'd scream and recoil and see mechanical skill, and that's not fun. Well, it's like, who cares? Right here, this right here, boom, that's fun. That's why I play this game. I don't play it for mechanical skill. Only Mario starts coming in with the personal attacks. Yeah, I'm surprised he's still in that community. I remember when I was talking about killing off Diabolical 1, like, he literally came at me with the, "You're just mad, no one likes your survival shit." I was like, oh, this is so bait. I had to bait from a mile away, bro. So obvious. That's why I was like, right when he was trying to talk to me about bullshit about the video, I was just like, you know, why don't you go leave a comment on his video? Because I don't really give a shit. You know, go leave a comment. If you want to know what metrics he's using, you know, you can ask him. You can ask the guy who made the video. I'm sure he'll give you an answer. And then, of course, he's like, well, no, I would never do that because they all are hive mind and I'm the superior. I'm the ultimate life form. It's just like, okay, bro. That's fine. That's fine. Hey, yo, 2 stims, let's go. I was gonna troll him more about successful games being pure luck and nothing else, but wanted to avoid a ban. Bro, like, I don't understand why we should be afraid of being banned. Only Mario should have been banned fucking years ago. Fucking servers. Atrocious sometimes. The people they allow to exist. DK being banned that late into his fucking time in that server? Jesus. Mojo comes in and says, I see everything. Yeah, I don't know about that. You might see everything, but I'm not sure if you care about the shit you see. Is there any equipment here? Yes, hell yeah. Bro, let's go. Game is giving me a break. I don't think the Hell Drake is coming. I gotta move. Hey, yo, he just fucking teleported in front of me. Let's go. Alright. Frag out. Get fucked. Got him, got him, got him. But yeah, that kind of sucked. But it was funny. Ultimately, I think it was just funny. Everybody got so offended off of the sweaty player discussion in that video. Bunch of sensitive little guys. And I feel like they, as usual, just missed the complete point of the video. It's that, which I love that the video is very kind of just middle ground with it. Like, if you're gonna do PvP, go all the way and meet the demand of your core audience, which is the hyper competitive, they love consistency in their combat kind of audience. You know, you might get casual players to play it if that's what you want, and they might become competitive as a result. But if you're gonna half-ass it, you're gonna have a bit of both, and then no one's happy, right? No, kill him. No, he didn't die. Hell yeah. Okay. Go, 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 go. Yeah, there's something really gross and elitist about telling people they have wrong opinions. Yeah, but I'm not surprised with Oni Mario. I don't think he genuinely wants to have a conversation. You know, people who are like that, I seriously don't believe are interested in having a nuanced conversation and share opinions. Because it comes across as I'm right, you're wrong. Now shut up and give me the empirical evidence that you're right and I'm wrong. But I don't have to provide anything. You need to provide all the evidence. You need to provide the stats. That's why when I was like, I said something and he was like, by what metrics? And I was like, dude, just watch the video. I'm not about to reiterate what the video already fucking talked about. If you want to talk about what the video was talking about, we can talk about that. But if you just want to get weird with it, then go ahead. Just don't do it with me, because I'm too old to be having discussions with fucking weirdos on the internet like that. I'm more than happy to talk to other adults on the internet who want to have these like cool discussions about games that they're passionate about. And they have like, and there's like a serious conversation back and forth of like, okay, here's my thoughts, here's your thoughts. I just disagree, and it's simple, right? Like you could just say you disagree, and I wouldn't give a shit. I'd be like, okay, that's fine, you know. That's fair. You don't have to say any more, brother. If you disagree, that's kind of the end of the convo. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to convince you to be on like any side. Fuck. Damn, I thought that pillar would have fucking helped me. Only Mario's a gotcha guy. Yeah, probably. Argues in bad faith, true. Like, I had a discussion with somebody there. I don't know how long ago it was, but I remember saying, like, we both agree, and I agreed with him on his point. I shared his point, but I also understand, like, the casual perspective. And I was just like, you know, I respect your opinion and all the rest of it. And then it was kind of like a nice conclusion to the conversation that we were having. No one attacked anyone. It was kind of just a mutual discussion and a mutual agreement. Like, that's kind of what I look for in conversations. I'm looking for a mutual discussion. And even if we don't agree, then some kind of mutual agreement. Like, it does not have to get personal at all. But that's how I know, that's how I can tell someone's like mental age, is when they immediately go for like the personal attacks, the personal insults. Like, to me, that's like a mental age of about 4 years old. Riding around the 4 to 8 range of just like petulant child kind of vibes. Ah, fuck. Get in here, bots. Come on, door will close. Base. Right. Just goes to show how sweaty comp focused that Discord is. When you're a hammer, you see everything as a nail. Yeah, perhaps. I think some people in there recognize, but perhaps are kind of like so close, but not quite there, kind of thing. It's almost like, what's that thing they always talk about? And is it like the lion that ate your face or something? It's like something like that. That's what it reminds me of. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is happening. It's because it's self-induced suffering upon themselves. Like, I don't like, I'll never forget that guy in that Discord who was like, man, I just can't play PvE. I feel like I'm wasting my life playing a game that's about having fun. I need to be fighting someone. I need to be improving. That sounds like a miserable existence. That literally sounds like self-mutilation and torture. Oh, what the? Okay. Didn't do any damage.
A hell drink against 3 Astartes.
Let's go. Come.
Shall become champs of war.
I mean, I remember telling Nix about that, and he was just like, what the fuck? And I love it, dude. Nix is great. He's like this totally innocent and pure person who's never... Like, he's not entirely new to games, but he's totally new to the competitive, like, mentality that people have. The toxic competitive mentality. And I'll tell him these, like, takes that people have, and he is just, like, in shock. And it's great. I love it. I feel like it brings perspective for me. That's why we love Nyx. Shit. I think it's this, the cross, right? Yeah, cross. Cross, gear, and DNA. Gear, DNA. Hit it. Oh shit, bots are coming. Shit, you know what? I gotta do this. This is risky. Ugh. Hell yeah. Fuck! Damn it. Alright. Oh, I don't have... Oh, I forgot. This is an easier difficulty. I don't get wounds after my first down. Okay. Not bad. Fuck me, bro. Get off me, you cunt. Bitch. Fuck. Okay, let's hook someone. Let's go. Oh, fuck yes. Fuck. And grab these. Have we cleared everybody? Okay, hammer. I see the hammer. Boom. This. Fuck, 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 fuck. Get fucked. Shield? Yeah, shield. Scrap frags, scrap this. Shield over here. Fire Drake is about to come. Hold on, I'll talk more. Fuck. after I clear this mission. This is a fucking hard-ass mission. Especially solo. Alright. Boom. Fuck him. Okay, we're about halfway done. I feel like it's a bug that the AI enemies don't die when the fire hits them. Because it's kind of established that that's a thing up to this point. Okay, King's Hat. Oh no, not a lesser sorcerer. Come on. Get him. Hell yeah. Now I need to grab ammo. Fuck. Okay. Okay, keys. And this castle. Keys. Hit it. Ugh. Fucker. Oh man, this fucking boss fight it's fucking crazy. Battle of a fucking attrition right here. Oh brother, right as I say that. Oh brother. Oh brother. Oh, by the Emperor. Give me strength. No. Okay, I got a mortal wound now. Don't die, tactical sniper. Why? You're the guy who can go invis. Okay, cool. I'm up. Apply. Alright, we're back. Okay. Let's keep it going. No one's around me. Keep clearing, keep clearing, keep clearing. What do we got? What do we got? We got a hammer, gear.
Must be cast down.
Okay. Gear is right in front of me. Think some crack grenades. Hell yeah. Hammer. Keys. Alright, alright. I think both of those are right over here too. Scheiße, scheiße, scheiße. Fuck them. Alright, hit the keys. Damn. Okay, one more solid play here. Hold on, I'll catch up with chat. We'll keep talking about bullshit today, because I think it's worthy of discussion. Yo, is that a medkit? Hey. Whew, all right. Okay. Hat. Skull. And eye. Last two have got to be over here. No. The eye is over here, though. Oh, no, it's not skull. It's ball. Okay. No, shit. Oh, an elite. Oh, brother.
Activating said Lankai's relics will make every shot count.
Hit him with the shit. Got him. Hell yeah. Fuck him. Alright, alright, alright. I just gotta hit this last one. This is it. Come on, 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 come on. Kill him. Oh, hell yeah, dude. God damn, that was tough. Skip this. Whew. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was so good, though. That was great. All right, let's see. Do you think good studios should just go back into hibernation for a year until they have something worth showing? Oh, man. Honestly, I wish they didn't. I'll always say this as the biggest flaw of their strategy of bringing the game to the early access. Their biggest flaw was not having PvE or something like PvE. Doesn't have to be with bots. It could have been something else entirely, right? It could have been race. It could have been a more robust targeting range or something, right? That was the biggest flaw. Is they came out in early access with just Wipeout, and that was it. Because I don't think the game. I'm trying to think. Trying to think about this, because the game, I said this during the discussion in Diabolical Discord, that it has potential to reach a casual audience because casuals enjoy the uncertainty of moment-to-moment gameplay. They don't exactly enjoy like the hardcore sterilized stuff within competitive, even though that can be fun sometimes if it's you know, a casual versus a casual. Eventually, as we all know, due to MMR and ranks and all this stuff, it boils down to placing casuals who might be a little good playing with hardcore sweats who are really good. So that's kind of out of the question if you're trying to reach the mass casual market and the mass casual audience. Like, there just wasn't enough roguelike to the roguelike for the PvP. There wasn't enough cool uncertainty type stuff that makes moment-to-moment gameplay interesting. It all boiled down to Rogue in its current state with the PvP, the suits, and the roguelike systems all boiled down to hardcore mechanical skill, which that video talked about, right? A lot of people don't want that to be the focus of the game that they decide to play, whether it's after work, on the weekend, or whatever. Most of the time, they play games where mechanical skill is probably one of the least demanding aspects of the game. That's honestly why I think there was an era in PvP games where it was press F to win kind of thing, right? Like press F to use ability, there's no skill involved, and of course all these hardcore competitive guys were like seething, recoiling, and all this shit. But it's like, that's what the casuals want, because it makes them feel rewarded even though they don't have mechanical skill, right? Like in this game, there's hard aim assist, and even though I'm someone who is probably moderately skilled with my mechanics with keyboard and mouse, or even with a controller, I would rather use aim assist because I get to sit back, relax, and play the game at my pace, right? And even during that last boss fight, it was kind of difficult. I was still relying heavily on the aim assist to just kind of zero in on people, and then I just had to kind of wiggle it up to the head and shoot. But that is what makes this game fun without it being too demanding. Like, the demanding aspect of this game is that I just need to play smart. I don't have to play super skilled. I just need to be smart, don't engage certain engagements, know when to parry, know when to attack so I can get armor back and execute and all this stuff. It's much less on how my aim is and just much more on how I play it. So that's what makes this fun for me. And it's even that way in PvP. You can have aim assist in PvP, which I think is hilarious and awesome. Like, hell yeah, fuck it. I saw a thing about Fortnite wants to introduce human-like aim assist, which I think is great. I think that should be totally fine. Making stuff like this more accessible should not be taboo. And that's what I don't understand, is at the end of the day, what we're trying to do is make video games as an entertainment medium more accessible. That's it. We want more people to play. We want more people to enjoy what we enjoyed. Unfortunately, that comes with the fact that we have to make these experiences easier. But the thing is you can still go play games where they're focused on the hardcore. You need to have a left arm, a right arm, an opposable thumb, and 4 functioning fingers on each hand. You need to have the brain connected to the spine and the eyes connected to the fucking, you need to have shots of brain cells going all over the place constantly. You need to be able to do arithmetic while you fight somebody. Like, those games exist, right? They're never going to be as popular and as accessible as a game like Fortnite, as a game like Space Marine 2, as a game like Lethal Company, where the experience and the fun is super accessible and millions of people could play it, and millions of people can have their own experience independent of each person's playthrough. And that's also the other key thing that I think they missed in the Diabolical Discord when he was talking about, like, games like Lethal Company, these first-person experience games like Baldur's Gate, or first-person experience, single-player experience games like Baldur's Gate, is players get to have their own experience. They get to go on their own journey, and they get to feel like this is almost catered to what they decide to do in the game, to the way they want to play. There's nothing wrong with that. And there's nothing wrong with saying PvP games are just not in style. They're not what the masses want. Right? PvP and at the very least, when I say PvP, I'm speaking mainly about hardcore competitive experiences. those games will never be in style. And I'll say that with a straight face, because I don't think the mass audience wants it. It's been here since like 1999, right, with Quake. Many games have fostered their competitive audience and their competitive scenes, and consistently across multiple games, that competitive audience comprises of about, it has to be anywhere between 15 to 25% of the majority of their player base, right? And like, that's fine. But I feel like people who play these competitive games are in the illusion that they believe they are the dominating like percentile in these games, and they wonder why no one cares about what they want. It's because they don't bring in cash flow. They don't bring in new players. Their experience does not jive with the majority of players that want to play a game, right? You can sit down and talk to a casual player all day about how cathartic it feels to outplay someone in Quake, and they will never fully appreciate it because they don't play like that, and they don't want to play like that. They want to go play like GTA 5, run someone over, shoot the cop, you know, run away from the police, and then die to a hail of gunfire from the police, respawn at a hospital, and then it all starts over again. Or they want to go role play in GTA 5. You know, like, they want these super casual experiences. They don't want these hardcore competitive experiences. That's just the bottom line. And until someone can come along and bridge the gap without compromising either side, there will never be a crossover where you can have a game that satisfies both crowds. You might be able to make a game where your PvP panders to your hardcore audience and your PvE panders to the casual audience, and they bleed into each other. Casual audience might say, I want to play a little competitive, you know, gaming for a little bit. Competitive guys might be, I want to have a casual experience with these mechanics for a little bit. But you can never have both satisfy both. It's just impossible, at least right now, in the current kind of atmosphere with games. It's just not possible. It should be very telling that player peak was 276 after OTK Expo. That means that the casuals didn't dig it. Yeah, it's true. And when you go into the hub, it says about 10,000 Weebles, quote unquote, were recruited, right? That tells me about 10,000 people purchased the game, right? Might have launched it at some point. Like, I don't know if it means people who purchased it but didn't start the game, people who started the game. Like, it doesn't give you, like, specifics on where that number is coming from. But I don't know if that number's a little inflated or if a percentage of those guys refunded the game. Perhaps it wasn't a good idea to have that number there, because now it looks weird that you have 10,000 potential owners of the product, but only 200. Literally, like a huge fraction, a very, very small fraction, I should say. A small percentage of people who bought the game actually played it, which is crazy. Speaking of aim assist, I'm playing through Fall of Cybertron, and not having aim assist is fucking annoying, right? It's like, sometimes it sucks when you're playing a casual game and it's like, you know, they make you work a little. That's kind of the way I felt with this game. I turned off the aim assist. I wanted to see what it was like, and I was like, I'm working too hard here. I don't want to work that hard. I think the comp game scene is on lock. I mentioned that those comp games are an industry now, and no indie game will ever break into that space without being something completely groundbreaking like Rocket League or massive marketing. I think even massive marketing will not save you. I think Concord did a pretty good job at putting their name out there. Right? Now, obviously, there's a bunch of other factors that made Concord the absolute failure that it was, right? But like as far as marketing, and I don't really like the whole I do not like the way the Diabolical Discord leans so hard into saying just put money into marketing, because Lethal Company did not have marketing. They just had a good product. That's it. They just had a good product. And it was so good, people talked about it, they played it. Big streamers like Zentrea and like the VTuber scene, they all played it with their communities, you know? So marketing is literally not going to help you at all. Now, there might be some type of strategic marketing that you can do. Like something cheap that is cost effective. There might be something there. But literally, you should be, as a studio, investing completely into your product. Just make a good product. That's it. Make something compelling. Like you said, it needs to be something groundbreaking. So you should be investing in that completely. 100% investing in the experience. At least 7,000 of those keys were given away in the Discord. I'm one of the guys who got a key, brother. I'm one of the guys. I don't know why James does that. I really feel like there's this air of desperation. Please play my game. Please. Please, 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 oh please play my game. Here's 7,000 free keys. I don't know if it's exactly 7,000, but either way, like, here's free keys. Please, please, please play my game. Please play my game. And you know what? A majority of those keys... I was going to say a majority of those keys were probably sold, but it's hard to believe that. They were probably redeemed instantly. Probably redeemed on throwaway accounts to eventually be sold. But I remember people who got beta keys for Diabolical 1 were just selling their keys, which is fucking hilarious. Still leveling. Okay. You know what? I almost want to swap to Inquisitor and just talk. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'll play this later. I'm gonna swap to Inquisitor. Let's talk. Let's talk, Casey. Let's shoot the shit. It was so much fun last night. Playing like such a chill game and just being like, I was talking up a storm. Yeah, the comp scene for sure, 100% is an establishment almost, right? It's almost like McDonald's. It's almost like, you know, what else? KFC, Jack in the Box. Established companies with established franchises, identities. Like you're gonna struggle to break into the fast food burger space if your competition is something like a McDonald's, you know? Like, it's not impossible. You could still grow a little audience, right? That's like, oh, I love this burger joint, it's got great food, but you have to stand out. You have to stand out. You can't just make burgers. You can't just put a burger and fries on a plate. You have to sell something more. You know? I know a burger joint that sells burgers and fries on a plate, but there's also the ambiance, the experience, the service. Like, you're selling something more than just what McDonald's does. And I feel like with the competitive space, it's a little bit more complicated than that, right? Like, they have something so much more than just a food item. They literally have, like, an established, for example, an established competitive scene. They have an established casual scene. They have an established following that is there for more than just the game. Overwatch has people who are just, like, fans of pornography. I'm one of those guys, right? That game has crazy artists who are super talented and make insane animations with those characters. I actually thought it was funny that Blizzard tried to prevent that when they were making Overwatch 2. Like, that's a massive marketing thing that you don't have to do. You don't have to endorse it because you want to be a company that is like, we're not trying to sell porn, but listen, we're not going to go after people who are doing that. You know, I mean, that's free marketing, brother. Rat Marines are Inquisitors. Inquisitor. I gotta put Warhammer. There we go. I need to change the YouTube. I still need to fix this song's intro. I recorded it incorrectly. Go. Okay, I think everything's good to go. I completely turned off the voices in this game because it was fucking bothering me while I was watching Ramses with Nyx. Which is funny. The game is fun, but I don't give a shit about the story. It's a very long and drawn out story. There was a Rocket League commentator, Orb, that I watched play Rogue on launch. Him and his friends were getting wrecked, game in, game out. I think they would have quit, but Orb seemed like he was sponsored to play for a while. His friends were not having fun in the game. Yeah, and it's because Rogue's design is not... It's completely not there. Man, I really wish this might seem a little egotistical, okay? And I'm gonna be a little egotistical here. I really wish James had gotten someone like me to play the game before he went early access to get feedback, do a very quiet, closed beta experience, and find casual players. Which, if that's his target audience, he needs to get them in the back room and say, here, we have a new product. Can you play it and tell us what you think? Right? And here, we're going to queue you up in a match. We're going to play with you, and tell us what you think. Right? Get me and Nyx in there or something, maybe even hold a super quiet thing where he puts casuals up against some people who might be a little competitive, but they're not hyper competitive. They're just a little competitive. Like they know how to solve the gaming puzzle, so to speak, as that video described. I'm one of those people. I solved that game's puzzle pretty fast. Scout was the meta. That became immediately obvious to me. And if I played that game before he released and experienced that, and I was playing with Nyx or I was playing with you guys were on a team with a couple of devs, I was on a team with a couple of devs, and I'm noticing this stuff happening where I'm shredding you guys with the Scout, we could have brought that to their attention before they even released it to early access, right? We could have said, even Nyx could have been like, this sucks. And or Rex, I just would have loved to have had people like the people I played with play the game before it released and provide their feedback. I watched the trailer. I saw names like FaZe, playtesting, red flag, immediate red flag to me. I'm wondering when James is going to get it when it comes to getting pros or people who are pro adjacent to playtest his game and not having any casual players try the game. Like, do a blind test. Like, I know those cost money, but that would be a wise investment to be like, go into, you know how they do those blind tests where they get a room full of people who might be familiar with video games. They play video games. They play PvP. They play PvE. They might be leaning more towards casual, whatever. They're an audience, and you make them play the game, and then you take their feedback. What did you think about this? What did you think about the art? Like, he needs to do something like that, because it's not working. Where he's having these pro players play tests behind closed doors, or even design the games. And it's just not working, man. Whatever's going on is just not working, in my opinion. Zoot had really good feedback. He responded. What did Zoot say? I remember... I know Zoot, but I don't know Zoot at the same time. Like, I know who he is, but let me see. Did he leave a review? Let's see if he left a review. If you want, you can send me something on DM so I can read it. I'm curious. Let me turn up the music. Fuck, that's not what I wanted, but whatever. No, Casey, no. You have failed the Emperor, Casey. It's your job, Casey, to be that guy who keeps all the cool clips and keeps everything up to snuff. I'm disappointed. This is why we hired you. This is why you're on our team. Let me see if I can find a review from Zoot. Lot of negative reviews. I'm pretty sure I saw a review from Zoot somewhere. Zoot was annoyed that James was taking advice from pro players and not casuals. He does have a review somewhere. Okay. I want to find it. And I'm glad that someone like Zoot gets it. Because I really think that it's super imperative that I feel like, and this is why I get emotional, okay? This is why I get emotional with this game, with this studio, and with James. Because I see myself in James a bit, in that I see somebody who's stuck in a certain mindset, and he needs to be broken from that. Someone needs to break the chains. You know what I mean? Like, he's trapped in this loop. He's running in circles and going nowhere fast. And it's so frustrating to see. It's almost like seeing like a drug addict who just cannot quit the shit. You know, or it's like seeing somebody who's in a toxic relationship and they just cannot break up with their girlfriend. And it's so sad to watch. So I found the review from Zoot. If I knew his Twitch channel, I could scrub his vids for it. Don't worry. Hold on. I found Zoot's negative review. Maybe he kind of touches on what he talked about. So he says, the pros. I quite like the lobby system. There are lots of options to change your setup if you are interested in that. I'm sure he means the settings menu. Cons. There is very little communication to a new player as to what to expect when you are entering a multiplayer match. Every time you select a class, the weapons you have are randomized. The cards are not explained well. You get currency each round of play, which lets you pick cards that change your character's performance. But it doesn't say you can reroll, and I don't understand what some of it does. Sometimes it applies to weapons you might not even get. A lot of popping up cards and information regularly, which is confusing and disruptive. Maps are too small for the existing mode. The community is quite small at the moment. Each of the 3 games I played were a steamroll one way or another, usually with at least one player on a side who has significantly more experience with the game compared to others. And then finally, he says, this game doesn't really know what it's trying to be. It's got some interesting concepts, but they are all mashed together. It's far too random to be appealing for casual players like myself, and also not at all intuitive to get the hang of quickly. If they had larger maps and more objective-based modes, then it could be more interesting. But at the moment, it is really missing a hook. Interviews with James Harding, the CEO and lead designer, suggest that they are getting regular feedback from pro esports players of different games. However, the team needs to get some feedback from the type of players which they want to attract. Let's face it, professional gamers are a significant minority of any game's player base. I will potentially try this again if the game is revamped a bit. Currently, quite disappointing. That was great. That was really good, and I appreciated this. I love that he gets it. Let's face it, professional gamers are a significant minority of any game's player base. And it's I don't get what's so hard to understand about that. I really don't. It seems almost obvious at this point that, you know, fucking... I mean, his first game was a massive L. Let's face it. I don't even care if they had a bunch of tournaments and pros showed up and there was a competitive scene, which was the only scene he had keeping the game alive. That's nothing to call home about, right? Yes, he did nail it. He hit the nail right on the head and as to what is the problem with this game. I will say, though, that it's far too random to be appealing for casual players. Like, I agree with this, but I don't think the randomness necessarily was the issue. I think that the randomness was... How do I say this? Because it's like the people I played with who played the game weren't exactly upset with the randomness. It was the fact that, like, the rogue system that's supposed to encourage different play styles, yes, it was random, but the randomization wasn't even that impactful. Like, what you got didn't make a damn difference. Hell of a difference. So that sucked, right? So... I still agree with this, though, that I would like to see something more consistent in a sense. Like, I would personally love a loadout. I would personally love to see attachments that basically do what some of the cards are set up to do. I don't think we need cards for things like mag size, rate of fire, and quick scoping. Those are just terrible fucking card concepts. Need more context. If he means spawns, I'd agree with him. I agree with him with that too. He says this game doesn't know what it's trying to be. It's got interesting concept all mashed together. It's far too random to be appealing to casuals. I think perhaps what he means is that the game as a whole feels very abstract. There isn't like a direction, right? There isn't like, here's the game and here's what it is, right? Wipeout as a mode with the random spawns, the randomization with the loadouts every time you spawn, the randomization with the cards, that sometimes you'll get cards for weapons that you don't even use, or on another spawn when you choose your character you don't have, so those cards become effectively useless. I think it's everything all together that when he says it's far too random. So, and I agree. I definitely agree with that. It's troubling, man. It's troubling. Because when I looked at this game, I thought, okay, there's something here, right? Diabolical Rogue, roguelike systems, PvP. There's something here. There's something to this. And when I wrote my review, I was under the impression that they had a goal, they had a direction. There was light at the end of the tunnel, right? And so now that we're this far into the game's lifespan and early access development, it's becoming clearer and clearer that is not the case. And it's one of those things where it's like, I may have to look at my review and change how I feel about it. If only because it's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do for any potential buyers who want to pick up the game. Any potential new players that are like, oh, this guy says this, and then it turns out it's not that. It's so far from that. I'm leaving my review until I see a full release, because I can at least hope that by the 1 year mark. Here's the other thing. I want to see at the 1 year mark. I'm giving them 1 year from the date they released the game, right? What is it? June? What was it? June 3rd. June 4th, 2025. If they don't go full 1.0 with this game, I'm done. I'm done, and I don't care what they do. Because that was the promise, right? Approximately how long will this game be in early access? Estimated to be 9 to 12 months. It says it right there, right on the early access page, right? Written in blood. Written in Nurgle Chaos blood. So if they don't have something in 1 year, if they can't get their shit together in 1 year, I'm done. I'm done with the studio. I'm done with the game. I'm changing my review to reflect where the game's at and how I feel about it. And that's it. I'm washing my whole hands of everything involved with the community, with the studio, and everything. James, you name it. I'm moving on with my life. I refuse to be burned by that studio for 2 whole games and then some. I would have to be a complete fool to continue supporting them if they cannot even just deliver upon a simple promise like that and not have a plan. I think that's what puts me in such a difficult position as a fan of the game and of the studio, of the IP, is to sit here and basically say, I'm backing people who don't have a plan. It feels like shit for me to have that kind of just be a thing. Like, I don't like that. I want the guys that I'm supporting to have a plan. I want them to have an idea of what they want to do with their product. This experience of supporting this new game has not been fun. It has been an absolutely miserable experience. But I'm giving them a chance because I want to love this IP and I want to enjoy... Like, I want to see them have success. But they need to want that, and they need to pursue that on their own. I don't think they really thought they were as far behind the 8 ball as they are. But it's like, I could have told them that. I think anybody like me could have sat and played their game and told them that. You know, all they had to do was invite people like me to have that discussion. But instead, they brought in the likes of FaZe. The likes of probably TF2 pros. Like, I don't know what kind of pros he's inviting into his fucking office to playtest this crap. But it pisses me off when there's someone like me in your corner who's super passionate about the game, about the IP, who loves PvE and wants the game to be successful, has a vision, and you just don't utilize it. You instead go for the fucking jackass who has no intent of even... I haven't seen FaZe play his fucking game at all. And it's super fucking annoying, man. It's super fucking annoying. Like I said, it's almost like watching someone be involved in an abusive relationship. You associate yourself with people who actively shit on you, shit on your products, shit on your company, and then you invite them to play your game. You say, "Hey, come play my game." You know, I remember watching something that Master posted where James was like desperate for attention, or like he was doing a cast, and then one of his co-casters commented on James's desperation for attention. It definitely feels that way sometimes, but he's looking for it all in the wrong places. He's looking for it in a back alley with some guy who's going to beat the shit out of him, when there's a family of people who would love to welcome him with open arms and be kind and generous to him and to offer valid feedback on his products. And it's like he does not welcome that. I don't even have a roadmap. We are in full R&D phase. Sponsorship ran out, gamer leaves. Shake my head. Yeah, but it's like, brother. That's what I don't get. That's what I'm trying to say, though, is he's obviously paying people to play the game, right? Like sponsorship. That's what that means. When I hear that. And it's like, he's got someone like me who would do it for free. He's got someone, at least now, he's got someone like Nyx who would probably play the game and provide feedback for free. If it means that the game will be good and at some point have something to offer, we both want to be involved in helping out with something like that. We both want to be involved in the industry. We want to make fun experiences for players. Like, those are the people he needs to have in his corner. And yet he goes for the PvP junkies who do not appreciate what he's doing. So it's frustrating. It feels stupid too. It feels really stupid. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. This game is so good. I'm so glad I'm back to playing this. I fucking missed this game. This game is like peak for me. Peak casual experience. Go. Slowly chipping away at everybody. Boom. This fucking sword is crazy. The fucking lifesteal on it is insane. Not gonna lie, kind of surprised Jacobus wasn't scared away from Nyx's Discord. Maybe he didn't click the NSFW orders. I know. I love Jacobus. Jacobus is so nice, man. It's the reason why I'm passionate about the studio. There's people like him who are part of that studio who deserve to be, like, part of a game that has some kind of success. You know, Raven works really hard. Firefrog works really hard. And, you know, I just see James making these really poor fucking decisions. you know, and I just don't get it. I feel like his heart's in the right place, but his mind is not. He's completely lost. He's lost the plot completely. I love that. I love that saying. Zacubus. Is there a Jacubus? Yeah, it's Zacubus. It's okay. He's not here. It's okay. I wish he would show up to my streams a bit more, or even Nyx's streams. Although Nyx doesn't really talk the way I talk about Rogue, but I know, like, I wish James would show up, man. I wish people would show up and talk. Like, let's talk about this. Where are you guys at? What is wrong? Like, can you explain the fuck is going on? But they can't just come out and say they have no idea what they're doing or that they're lost. You have to have an air of like, we know what we're doing. We have a plan. The plan is nothing but the plan, but planning is everything. You know? But it's just really frustrating. And like for me, man, like as somebody, like, I don't have financial investment, but I do have a kind of like sweat equity, being a part of the community, working on survival, doing trailers, music, like that's where my equity comes from. And I know that there's a lot of people who don't value that. Like when it comes to companies, and I totally appreciate and understand that. But that's what makes me have like a vested interest in seeing this game be successful and seeing the company be successful. Is that by extension, I will also find a sense of relief. I don't know if I'll ever find success, but I'll have this sense of relief to be able to say, oh yeah, I was, you know, Diabolical 1, I did this cool stuff, you know? But it sucks that like I can't really say that. I can't really have that sense of like I'm really happy that I was part of the community making survival. I mean, there's a lot of people like Oni Mario who don't appreciate what I did, which is fine. It wasn't meant for him. But also B, it's kind of like it's just a really like poorly run studio, at least right now. Like, I know it's the same way for people who are content creators for games like Payday. Like, I follow someone who was struggling with the launch of Payday and how it just wasn't as good as they were hoping. And they were big content creators for the first game. And it made it difficult for them because they couldn't create content for Payday 3 without having some type of, like, negative perspective. And that's not exactly what they wanted. Because they love the game, they're passionate about it, but it's just like, the game sucks. I'm so dead. Holy shit. keep running away. Need to wait for this shit to recharge. In pro wrestling terms, Too Good is gone and worked himself into a shoot. You got that sunk time fallacy. Yeah, I kind of do. But, I mean, what's nice is I found Nyx. I found his community. And they kind of help, being part of that community and being part of this world of like casual players who just have fun helped me to let go of a lot of that stuff, which is why when it was brought up, do you want to get rid of Diabolical? I was all for it. Because it meant to me that they can put those resources towards making the current product better. And that's all I want, is I want them to make a good product and I want them to have something that's successful. And then maybe in the future, when they finally have that successful product or making money, they can come back and look at Diabolical again and try to make it viable on Steam. I just feel like I'm thankful to that. I'm thankful for being able to like have him and his audience help me through that, because I don't know. I think I would have suffered a lot more during this time with Rogue and all that. I probably would have been a lot more depressed. I probably would have been a lot more upset with it. Hold on, I'm so fucked right now. This is crazy. This fucking guy. These fucking Black Legion Marines are crazy, man. Fucking cooking me. Oh man, I'm getting cooked. I'm dwindling them though. Oh fuck! Right as I say that, I walk over mines and die. Nyx is a great guy. I really enjoy his newbiness. He's so wholesome. Yeah, and that's what I appreciated the most about him. When I watched him play games, he was literally not trying to optimize. He was not trying to be the best. He was just playing them and having fun. He just wanted to have fun. He wanted to enjoy it. And do you know how refreshing that is when you come from a community like Diabolical and when you come from this hardcore competitive space to see someone just play games with the intent to just have fun. And if he's not having fun, he doesn't play it. It's so refreshing. It's like on a hot day jumping into a cold shower and just letting the water hit you in the face. It is so nice. That's mainly the reason why I was like, this guy's awesome. I want to follow him. I want to, get his opinion on games. What do you think? And usually when I pick up a game, I'm always like, here, Nyx, play this with me. The joke is like, whenever I get a game, I get Nyx to play it, right? I get him hooked on a new game. It's by design that's what I want, because I know he has some really good takes, because he's casual and he has no intention of trying to be the best player at whatever he's doing. He's just wants to play. Like when he played Payday, he's like, I want a turret build, and I'm like, oh my god. That's like... It's not a hard build, but it's one of those things where most people would probably go a damage route where they want to be the best at killing people, but he just wanted to have his little turrets because he thought they were cute. And it's like, based. Fuck. I just need to kill these fucking Space Marines. And this fucking asshole keeps eating my dick. Come on. You're so fucking close. Got him. Okay. Now I can focus on this asshole. Wait for my abilities to proc back. Come on, you're so close. Fuck you. Got him. Fuck you. You have a good talent for picking up what he tries to articulate too, so it works out well. Yeah, that was the other thing that I thought was awesome. Was what was funny was when I came to him. When I first came to him, I was like James, where I have this super competitive mentality and games need to be sterile or people won't like them. And I was basically coming to him with the brain rot that Diabolical's community had like indoctrinated me with. And then me and him kept having convos where he's like going in hard about that it doesn't need to be that way. And he was strong about it. But the way he was saying it, I wasn't getting it. And then I finally stopped trying to be like, I'm superior about this and actually tried to listen and understand what he was saying. And then it all made sense because I took in the information and digested it and tried to like think about it and then respond to him, basically tell him what he just told me in a way that I understand it to make sure we both understand it. And then it all started to make sense to me. Everything he was saying. I understood who he was. I understood what he is, what he likes. And then I realized I like it too. And then I suddenly became in that moment his best spokesperson for like advocating for that casual experience. Because I've always been that guy who's like, let's make the casual experience. Right? I was the survival guy, I did PvE. What's more casual than a PvE mode? But it's like, I still didn't understand what made PvE so good because I played games like COD Zombies that weren't actually casual. Like modern Call of Duty Zombies is way more casual and accessible than it used to be, but I was the guy who was like, the old shit's the best. Then Nyx plays the old shit and he's like, this sucks. And then it was like, whoa, what? What do you mean this sucks? It's just shoot zombies and run in circles. And he's like, yeah, that's boring. I was like, whoa. Whoa, you're right. Whoa, you're so right, bro. And it's just like, yeah, I mean, that's why I love him. He's got great insight and great takes where, like I always say, I love it when we disagree because I want to hear what is it that he disagrees with me about. And then it's like, okay, now my mind is has been broadened to understand where you're coming from. And there are even still moments where we just just do not disagree. Like the whole Battleborn thing. Why did Battleborn fail? We will never agree as to why Battleborn failed or why it didn't garnish or garner a mass audience. But like that's okay because I think that's a multifaceted issue where like his opinion and his take is still valid. My opinion, my take is still valid because there's a lot of factors that play into that. Yeah, exactly. Casual players just don't articulate things well because they are casual and aren't hardcore enough to describe why things suck. Exactly. And I think that's the biggest problem. Right. Like I said in the conversation on Discord that casual players don't go to Reddit, right? They don't go to Discord. They don't engage in those like tough discussions enough to be able to articulate what they want. I have at least engaged in tough discussions on Diabolical's Discord with other people to be able to understand what I need to say to get my point across. and if they don't like it, I just have to leave it. So it is kind of the thing where he needs someone like me, at least, or casual audiences need someone like me to put what they want into the codex. You know, like the Codex Astartes in Warhammer. Like, we got to put it in paper. We got to put it on writing. We can't just have feelings. We have to try to quantify your feelings, right? Why do you feel this way? I have to ask the right questions so we can get to a kind of definitive answer as to what's going on. You're on Nyx's side with Battleborn. I want it to be known. I want to go on the record right now and say I think Battleborn is a really cool game. And I think it would probably work really well in today's market. But I also think they need to... my whole thing was that they just needed to simplify some things, right? Like, they can have... Like, my whole thing with the PvP and the game was that, like... For example, so in Smite, when you spawn, you can, as you level up, apply abilities, right? Apply points to your abilities, or like go back to the shop and buy things. But they also have systems in place to do all of that automatically for you, you know? So that way, all you have to do is go back to the shop, things get purchased, points get slotted, and then you just go back to play, right? But then there's people who are like, I'm fighting against a certain team of people. I want to build a specific way. I want to sell items and change things, right? Like, they want to get very meticulous about it. I think that's really something that Battleborn could have used to their advantage. Like, in terms of having this auto-leveling system where before you jump into a match, you can preset the levels that you want your character to slot into. So that way you don't have to stop, pull up the helix, the double helix, and make choices on the fly. It's all just kind of done as you play. I think that would have helped it a little bit. That it's literally like a small microcosm of, I think, the overall issues with Battleborn, right? Like, but it's like me and Nyx, we get hung up on like those little microcosm issues, and we don't talk about like the bigger problem. Ultimately, man, the marketing for that game killed it, right? Like, trying to say you're competing with Overwatch was garbage. But it's Randy Pitchford we're talking about. The hubris on this guy, right? This guy, this is the same guy who fucking said we're gonna have a Borderlands cinematic universe. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. You know, have another drink, Ray. That's what I say to that. Oof. So, it's almost like you're having a discussion about why the insane homeless man is like cutting his flesh off, and me and Nyx are having that deep discussion about it. Like, there's nuance here, and it's like there probably really isn't any nuance. It's just insanity and stupidity and perhaps drugs all at the same time. You know? Jesus fuck. I'm getting ass blasted right now. Okay, we killed a fucking Chaos Warrior based. I can't believe I survived that. It's crazy. But that's why talking with Nyx is fun, because he'll totally entertain my insanity sometimes. Like, the fact that he still listens to me complain about Rogue is nothing short of a blessing. The guy is so fucking based. He can't get any more based. I don't think it's actually physically possible. Battleborn shot itself in their foot with a lot of things, but Blizzard also out-strategized and vastly outspent them with their marketing, beta access, etc. It's true. I would say that... So, like, let's say I'm Gearbox, right? Let's say I have this game that's PvE and PvP with gear, heroes, hero shooter vibes, right? And my competition is Overwatch. How would I market my game to compete with Overwatch? I would say the high IQ play would have been to not market yourself as a competitor to Overwatch. Like, technically speaking, yes, you are, because you have PvP, right? And you have stuff that's similar going on there, but you also have a PvE. So why don't you market to your strengths, right? Your strength is that you have PvE. You can immediately get a casual audience to buy into that, right? I will say you didn't have a lot going for you on the art side of things in terms of Battleborn. Like, Overwatch just fucking kills it with their weird ass Pixar looking art, Disney looking ass characters. But I think you still could have found an audience in the PvE side of things. But I honestly believe the people at Gearbox, or maybe it was Randy himself, believed that his product was better than a Blizzard product, which is fucking crazy. Did you ever see the Battleborn launch trailer? I did not. Although I might have. Let me see. I might have seen it, but it's been so long, man. Didn't that game come out in like 2011? Battleborn release. 2016. Oh, man. Holy fuck. Make me feel old. I remember when that game came out. I remember when Battleborn came out. I was a little shit. I was still smoking drugs. Let me see really quick. Battleborn launch trailer. So I wanna... What do you want me to see? You want me to see the launch trailer or the reveal trailer? Oh my god. Bulletstorm VR? What the fuck is going on with that? Bulletstorm, it still exists? Has an IP? What the fuck? Oh, this looks cheesy as hell. This looks kind of fun, too. The fuck? Bulletstorm, dude. That's a classic game. Jesus. Let me look at... Here, you said the launch trailer, but I want to see the reveal trailer. Reveal trailer came out 10 years ago. Now I want to type in Overwatch reveal trailer. 9 years ago. Wait, hold on. Cinematic trailer reveal. The furthest some of these trailers go back is 9 years ago. So, as in terms of like exposure, Battleborn had at least 1 year over on their competition and yet still failed. Do the reveal. You want me to compare? Okay. I actually just removed. It doesn't have like a reveal trailer. So, like, Overwatch doesn't have a reveal trailer. We have a theatrical teaser. The future is now. To learn more and sign up for the beta. So this might be as close as we can get. December 18th, 2015. And then we go Battleborn reveal trailer, which I just... So, December 18th, 2015 was the theatrical trailer for that, July 8th, 2014, for the Battleborn reveal trailer. Here, let me pull it up. Casey, pull it up. Jamie, pull it up. Here you go. I've never seen this. I don't think I've seen either of these. I was too busy playing other, games. This was gameplay review from BlizzCon. Okay. Okay. It's the 5-minute long one. Okay. So I'll get rid of this. This is 2 minutes. From the makers of Borderlands. At that time was probably huge, right? God, that character design is just like, god damn, dude, those legs. She just looks lanky as fuck, bro. Wait, hold on. What is this? You want me to compare it to their launch trailer? Okay. We'll finish this, and then we'll look at the Overwatch one, and then we'll do Battleborn launch. Jesus Christ, these character designs, man, are just brutal. It's the one thing I hated about this game. So that was the reveal trailer. I don't know. I probably wouldn't have cared too much about it if I was watching that, Look at that nostalgia, boss. I've never seen this trailer, but that opening front is so cringe. Opening font is so cringe. My problem with Battleborn when I played it was just how cringe it was. Like, it was the most self-aware cringe too. Like, it was just fucked. I was just like, ugh. And what's sad is it has a cool concept, right? The Borderlands, universal like journey kind of vibe, bunch of different characters, hero shooter, but then you ruin it with like the character designs, man. Like, why they for some reason, and I think this is ultimately why I think Overwatch won. Overwatch went with cartoonish realism, right? Like really quick, just look at this visual here. These character designs, in essence, have the cartoon style, but are grounded in their design, right? With realism, right? Like, even Tracer, if Gearbox designed a Tracer, she'd probably have the longest, tiniest stick legs possible. Yeah, like the chick we just saw in that reveal trailer, this bitch. Right? Like, and they would have, like, fucking this guy, the monkey, they would have made him so fucking massive for no fucking reason, right? Like, almost comedic designs that you just can't take seriously. And I feel like that's what made it super hard for audiences at the time when they're looking at the competition and it's this, right? Like we're cartoonish, but we're grounded in some kind of realism with how they're being designed. Perhaps even with their personalities. There's some type of grounded realism with their personalities. I remember playing Battleborn thinking, this is so bad the way characters are written. I hate playing these characters because they won't shut the fuck up with the cringe, right? When I play Overwatch, I don't feel that way. I feel like they're written well, the delivery of the lines is well done, and then that's it. There's some jokes here and there, maybe before a match, right? Like, all right. Anyway, let's watch this. That's just me because I've played the game, and that's when I remembering when I was a kid. That's why I didn't keep playing it.
Attackers incoming. Prepare
Look at
your
these
best.
designs. So good.
Get behind!
Locked and loaded.
Prepare to attack. 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Let's do it! Let's try that again. Welcome to my reality.
That's interesting. She was in the launch of the game.
Teleporter online. Mara reporting. Justice reigns from above.
I kind of want to play this now.
The dragon hungers.
Damn, the amount of characters they had at launch. I never knew that.
Objective capture.
See through the dragon's eyes.
This is a great trailer.
Time to reap. Let's get to work! Come on, damn machine. Shield up. Fall back.
He flies up ragdolls. They're demonstrating physics. They're demonstrating gameplay. There's a bit of like story here.
Armor here.
This is really well done.
Did someone call a doctor?
Hell yeah.
I got you.
Hell yeah.
Healing stream engaged.
I can only imagine what it must have felt like to see this. You're seeing basically TF2 classes.
Heroes never die.
Oh, thanks, love.
One shot, one kill.
Oh, brother. This is crazy, actually.
I see you.
True self is without form.
This map was on the launch. That's interesting.
You need a timeout.
Ivan takes them all on.
Maps are beautiful. Great art style. This is definitely making me want to play again. Because this game genuinely is fun. I haven't played it in a while either. That was really good. That was really good. That was really good. I kind of remember when this was circulating, like the gamer sphere, and I was like, man, I want to play this. But I was really young. I didn't have a bank account. You know, I didn't have money, and it was like you had to pay for it on Blizzard's website. So it was this whole problem. But I remember wanting to play it, especially over Battleborn. I definitely wanted to play it over Battleborn. I watched this live with friends. It was so cool how everyone was able to identify with their playstyle. Yeah, and it's like the way that they did that with this trailer, with showing off each playstyle, and they had these micro stories attached to how they introduced the character. And showing off, like there was reason and purpose to showing off the gameplay style, right? The sniper took out the healer. That's exactly what you want to see. You know, Torbjorn's defending the point. It's exactly what you want to see. Winston jumping in and attacking people. Reaper sixing the entire team and getting like triple kills. It's everything you want to see from those people who play those characters. And they're demonstrating the intent behind the character, and it's just so good. What is this? For me, Overwatch Reveal was a 10 out of 10, and all my friends got closed beta access, but me. Oh, that's so sad. I agree. This trailer is a 10 out of 10, 100%. You can't compete with this. And if you're going to compete with this, then you need to match this energy. Because this has Chad energy written all over it. This has Virgin energy all over it. Or was it? Was it this one? No, it wasn't that. This has Virgin energy all over it. This has Chad energy. Here, let's watch this now. Yeah, this is like... These character designs are so bad, dude. Like, some of them are cool, but... just a super generic trailer. They didn't give a shit, right? They threw up some. It's kind of reminding me of Good Studios. You know, they slapped together some gameplay, put together some generic shit, slapped on some probably copyright. I'm probably gonna get demonetized or DMCA strict for having that song play, right? Like, it's just super fucking generic. You made thousands of us happy. I feel like that's a bit of a dig. We loved your game. Don't ever think all your hard work passed unnoticed. You made thousands of us happy. Like, I just think they could have. This could have been done better. If when did this come out? April 29, 2016. November 7th, 2014. They should have seen this and shit their pants. They should have seen this and shit their fucking pants and said, we gotta do something, right? But they probably thought, no, let's lean into the kind of we're a chill company, this is a chill game, whatever. It's like, yeah, but you're not gonna get this crowd. This is the next generation right here, right? This is totally not. And like this guy, this is so bad. Look at that neck. It's like, I don't. He's like, this is a cool character design because it looks normal, right? This is a cool character design. I loved this character, but then you got like a weird ass looking people like this. She always looked weird. Like her face looked weird. Like, what's going on here? This character looks pretty cool. It's like for every cool character they had these weird proportional fucking abominations of characters. Like, even the enemies just look like abominations. And I hate this, and this just, I don't like this shotgun design. I never liked this shotgun design. This looks so bad, this shotgun. I just hate everything about the way these characters looked. I never liked them. I like the character designs. I think they're a bit grungier than the pixel perfect visuals of Overwatch, but the direction was very poor. I did not like these character designs. Way too Borderlands for me, honestly. Like, and I really do feel like that's part of the, like, if you're gonna make a hero shooter, you got to make your heroes look super based, you know. And I just like I said, for every one character there was that was cool looking, you had these abominations. I liked this character. I remember playing this character because it's like you almost pick. I liked the bird. I liked this guy. This mushroom bitch was like, she was cool. I remember looking at her. He was meh to me. But like that's the problem with hero shooter. He was weird too. The hero shooter is dependent upon making the character or characters like attractive enough to the player that you want to play all of them. You want to look at all of them. And like, I know we don't like the pixel perfect, but like it's not even like like the design of these characters isn't what is it? It's not the design, it's the artwork. Like the art style of the characters isn't what's bad. It's like his proportions are whack, but he's done in a way where it feels good. It feels right. You look at him, you're almost pleased to look at him. You know, her too. She's a little kind of scrunched together body-wise. The gun looks way too big, but at least she's kind of pleasant to look at and therefore fight. But a lot of these enemies just were not pleasant to look at. This guy just makes me uncomfortable. His fucking chin, his neck, the body. he was annoying, right? But that's why that's where part of me puts like, why did Overwatch do so well? It's because the characters overall looked great, right? Bennett, oh, you liked the bird guy. Benedict, the eagle, had a damaged wing, so he couldn't fly for long. Was a great story. Yeah, like I said, I think there were a lot of great characters, but then, like I said, for every great character, there was this abomination. This was the most atrocious. This was the most atrocious character design, and I cannot stand it when Gearbox does this in their fucking games, because it's just so bad. Body looking like a fucking truck, tiny legs. It's almost like they just wanted to do heavy, but then they went super heavy from TF2. Like, that's the thing about TF2. Like, again, any hero shooter you do, the characters have to be pleasant to look at, right? They have to, like, I know the silhouette test and all that, but if we pass the silhouette test, then we have to go down to, like, character design, right? The way they look. Because you want players to play the game and fight these characters, so these characters need to look good, so that way you'll want to look at them, you'll want to fight them. Like, I was completely disgusted with some of these character designs. They take 90s comic characters to the extreme. Yeah, but I just feel like Gearbox does not know how to make characters sometimes. They just don't know how to do it. Right? That's just me. Because I remember back in Borderlands 2, I remember during the pre-sequel, and then I played this, like, it was one-trick pony character designs, right? Like, after the first busted-looking abomination, you've seen them all with the Gearbox Studios, right? Like, they just don't know how to do it. And Borderlands was charming at first, like Borderlands 1. Borderlands 2, we were like, okay, much of the same. Pre-sequel, at that point, we're like, okay, it's the brand almost of Borderlands, but now you're going into a new IP, right? You want to do Battleborn. Now it's like, okay, cool. We're going to have new art. We're going to have new style. Like, let's go. And then, again, much of the same. I always felt like this was basically Borderlands PvP, right? Like, this is Borderlands if it had PvP and all that. I always saw it, and that's the problem, right? I'm talking as someone who, as a kid, was super casual, not competitive, kind of liked Borderlands, but also hated the writing, did not like their jokes, character designs weren't attractive to me, I didn't want to play it. When this released, that was part of the reason why I hated it, because it was much of the same. And when you're like a super casual player who's not big into games but likes playing like Gears of War, maybe knows a little bit about Half-Life, plays Guitar Hero, you don't dive into the depths that we dive into when we talk about this stuff, right, Casey? You generalize things sometimes, and you don't really have like the mentality of let's dissect this shit. So when you see the Gearbox logo, I think Borderlands, right? What Gearbox should have done is try to completely rebrand themselves with this game, right? Let's not do the Borderlands designs. Let's not be cliche about this, guys. Let's try to get some different writers on board. Let's make something that still has the spirit of Borderlands and with its humor, but also has this kind of, there's some finesse to it. The designs are more kind of grounded. Like they just, Gearbox created a stereotype of themselves. That's what I'm trying to get at. And growing up, that's what I knew Gearbox as. almost as a parody of itself, right? It was a stereotype that this is all they can do. So every Gearbox game that ever comes out is just going to be like this, right? Like Duke Nukem released, I didn't even know Gearbox made Duke Nukem, right? But it was so bad and lame that I didn't care who made it. But yeah, that was tough, actually. That was a rough watch. That was kind of painful. Like if I'm Gearbox and Overwatch hits me with that gameplay trailer, like I said, I had a year ahead of time to like make moves. Or I had a year up on the competition in terms of marketing. Like I'd be shitting my fucking pants. I would not be lazy. I'd probably go back to the drawing board. Like, that's just me, though. You know what? Let's delay this game. I'm not feeling good about this anymore. Yep, I can see that. I know that Overwatch was basically a pivot from their failed FPS MMO, but it still outshined a PvP game that Gearbox had been making for years. And that's weird, right? Like, you guys have been working on that for years. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, actually, no. That makes sense. And the reason I say that makes sense is because it comes across as a game that was probably meant to be a Borderlands game. It was probably meant to be a Borderlands PvP game where you got to probably play as the Borderlands 1 guys, the Borderlands 2 guys, the pre-sequel guys, and perhaps some new characters, right? A bunch of new characters. But then they realized this isn't going to work. Or they thought we probably need to do something else. So I can see that being the reason why it took so long to develop that game, because when that game released, it did not feel like just like Diabolical did not feel like you guys spent 7 years working on this. This feels like a 3-year project, maybe. And it's like, I honestly think if they did say this is just Borderlands PvP, maybe we would have forgiven that a bit more. And they would have instantly had an audience, right, with the Borderlands community, but new IP, scuffed as fuck looking characters. Didn't grab the chest, whatever, I don't care. It was doomed to fail, man. And then Overwatch shows up. They've got super attractive characters. Super, like, great trailer that just cuts through the bullshit, right? Like, I feel like that's also something that Gearbox cannot do. Just cut through the bullshit. What is this game? They love to do flashy. They love to do what Randy does, which is do the magic tricks, right? Sleight of hand, right? Oh, here's something, and then boom, here's a little flash of, you know, here, like with Borderlands 4, what's the first thing we get? A CGI fucking cutscene trailer. Like, okay, fuck off. I don't want to see your CGI fucking cutscene trailer. Come to me when you've got gameplay, because this is probably going to take another year of development. You guys showed this off because you know your Borderlands movie sucked ass. You touted it as being part of a Borderlands cinematic universe. Fuck off. Go back to the drawing board. The trailer didn't even show off what you were supposed to do. Overwatch reveals showed off capture point. Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Like, Blizzard knew exactly how to market this product, right? Gearbox, I feel like, is a bunch of fucking college kids who just don't know what they're doing. They play it like they're a fucking indie dev studio. There's no direction. All right, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna be right back. We can continue this discussion because I love it. But I need to grab something and I kind of use the restroom. So I'll be right back. And we're back. Loud music turns into quiet vibes. Got some cheese here for me. Got some whiskey. Ooh. I'm drinking tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm going to be on Nick's stream or if I'm going to do my own thing. I got to figure that out. Jack Rivhard coping about Lemony's Gate. I don't even know what the fuck Lemony's Gate is. What the fuck is that game? Is he posting in District or something? Oh god, here we go. Here we go. And the only satisfying part of the gameplay mechanics were crouch sliding, bunny hopping, movement, which they removed. Bro, I just want to get out of this community so bad. There's a part of me that does not want to be here anymore. It's like a time-based, chess-based FPS tingy madoodle. Of course, it's like this weird whack-ass shit that nobody is going to play ever. Like, what the fuck? I gotta look this up right now. Lemony's Gate. Why? I put Lewis Gate? Oh, no. Hold on. Must be one of those. Pull it up, Jamie. KC, pull it up. KC, pull it up. It was very cool, but I never heard about it. Hold on, let's watch it. I'm never gonna play this game. Fuck it. We're doing the watches today. Let Jab gang. Let Jag gang, bro. Listen, it's fine. Let's check this out.
Greetings, Operative. Welcome to Lemnis Gate, a revolutionary turn-based strategy first-person shooter.
What the fuck did she just say? What the fuck did she just say? Revolutionary turn-based strategy first-person shooter. I'm sorry, what? I'm already turned off before you've even started. It even has esports potential. Oh, well, it's dead.
Set inside a time loop. In Lemnis...
Set inside a time loop. Oh my god. Hold on.
Set inside
Hold on, no, go back.
Lemnis Gate,
There we go.
a revolutionary turn-based strategy first-person shooter set inside a time loop. In Lemnis Gate, you will compete in 1v1 and 2v2 online matches to save humankind from extinction. When starting a match of Lemnis Gate, there will be no one in sight. It's up to the players to populate the battlefield with their operatives, one round at a time. There are 7 operatives to choose from, each equipped with a unique weapon and special ability. Choose wisely, as each operative is only allowed to be played once per match, and their deployment order is a crucial element to any successful strategy. After selecting an operative, you will have 25 seconds to move around the world, capture objectives, or set traps for future rounds. Everything you did within those 25 seconds will repeat over and over until the end of the match. You and your opponent will take turns layering your operatives into the time loop. As more operatives are added into the match, the complexity
Sorry, bro, but this
of the
is so
events
lame.
unfolding in the game increases, raising the stakes.
I already know why. I already know why Jagriff loves this, because it's basically 1v1. That's all it is. That's why he likes it, period, point blank. It's just a very overcomplicated 1v1. It's just so lame. I'm sorry. I'm just, we've completely run out of ideas. I remember there was a company that did this. Hold on. It was like Time Loop or something. But it was only with one. But it was still 1v1. You 1v1'd and you could do a time loop or some fucking crap. Like this concept has been done before. I'm trying to see if I still have it on my Steam library. I played the beta. And I was like, this is whack. Stupid. I don't see it. Man, I wish I could remember the name. You think it's got some niche potential? You think it had some niche potential? I don't see it, man. Niche, like 100 players concurrent, 1,000 players concurrent, maybe. I don't see it though, man. Yeah, I can't find the game. Fuck, that's too bad. Let's keep watching.
When entering the loop, operatives can disrupt the timeline and change things that have happened in the past. For example, if one of your operatives is killed in combat, on your next turn, you can eliminate the enemy operative before it happens. This will change the timeline and bring your operative back to life. Everything your operative does will now be restored. In Lemniscate, past, present, and future interact with each other, creating unique four-dimensional gameplay which you must learn and master.
This is stupid. I'm sorry, man.
Death is not final in Lemniscate. If you are killed during your live round, you'll enter Ghost Mode and still play your 25-second turn until its end. As a ghost, you can move around the map, fire your weapon, and use abilities. However, you won't deal damage to objectives or enemy operatives. If you save that operative from their death on a future round, all the actions they performed as a ghost will become real and affect the match's outcome. The goal of a match will differ depending on the game mode you are playing.
It's just like way too fucking complicated, man. It's just like, have we really gone this far out from just making us like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Jesus fucking Christ. You think you know what game I'm talking about? Okay. It literally lived for not even a year. It was not played. No one liked it. No one cared. And I foresee a similar fate for this game, except it's backed by Xbox, so it might last a little longer than that. I don't see this game lasting at all.
There are 4 available modes in Lemniscate, all with unique objectives. Lemniscate matches are split into 2 halves, where each player gets 5 turns of 25 seconds each. By the final round, there will be 5 of your operatives and 5 of your opponents sharing the battlefield at the same time. The winner of the match is only decided at the end of the last round, when the timeline can no longer be disrupted. After completing the first and second halves of the match, players are rewarded points for completing objectives, eliminating enemies, and dealing damage. The final score is calculated by combining the 2 scores from each half. Whichever player has accumulated more points by the end of the match
This is so stupid. Oh my god. I'm cringing with how stupid this is. Like, I feel like whoever made this sat at a desk with a group of people. They thought this was so high IQ. I am not seeing the appeal, the mass appeal. Like you said, niche, maybe. Jagriff would love this. It's 1v1, basically, forever. So they've secured at least a 2-player base, minimum.
Crucial during a match. In between turns, you'll have access to a reconnaissance drone. It allows you to see the current state of the loop and all the moves made up to that point. In combination with the drone, you can place a strategy marker on the terrain or an operative to keep track of crucial elements in a match. This marker can also be utilized to communicate a plan to teammates in 2v2 matches.
2v2, like...
Strategy is as important as skill in Lemniscate. In order to win...
You typed that 30 seconds before I said, holy shit, this is so complicated. Yeah, it's just like, we're completely overthinking this, bro. They're gone. They've lost the plot. I fucking love that phrase. They've completely lost the plot. This is dumb. What did we talk about today, guys? Literally said we don't want a second job. This sounds like 5 different jobs. I've got to play 5 different characters on a single map, look for each thing that's happening, pay attention. Oh my god. I don't know. This ain't it, Chief.
You must outsmart your opponents by considering the past, present, and future, while combining the strengths of your operatives in
I don't think I will.
In time loop battles, tactical planning is vital. Use your operatives to anticipate your opponent, create choke points, and lay down traps to reduce their countering options.
Anticipate your opponent. Jesus Christ. This is worse than Quake, dude. This is like way worse than Quake. This is like Quake on crack cocaine. I cannot believe this game exists. I cannot believe it. He's pre-firing a position nobody's at, no one's coming to, that he's assuming on the next round some jackass is going to show up. This is garbage to me, okay? I'm looking at this. I would never touch this. I don't even give a shit. This looks like it would be made worse if it had movement mechanics. Because you have 25 seconds. So apparently the devs have kind of mapped out mentally, based on what your character can do, where you'll be and what you'll do, approximately, within those 25 seconds. Which is whack. I have 25 seconds to move. Now I sit on my thumbs and watch a drone while my enemy makes a move. Like, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. We've reached the point in gaming where we really think we're that smart. We really think as devs that we're the shit, and this is revolutionary. What did you say at the beginning? Hold on. What did you say at the beginning? Let me hear it again. Let me just hear how smug.
Operative. Welcome to Lemniscate, a revolutionary turn-based strategy first-person shooter.
Fuck off. Fuck off. So smug.
In the future, you might even be able to eliminate threats from a...
Send all the Quake and RoboQuest players to this game. I don't even think Quake players want to play this. I don't even think RoboQuest players want to play this. I don't think this has an audience. This is not going... I just don't think there's going to be even the... Like, I just don't see it, brother. I don't see it. Who is running the show at Xbox? Bless them. They're on that good shit. They're on that good cocaine, you know? They're like, oh my god, a time loop where I play a character and I go in and I shoot at nothing and then they come in and they react to me and I'm sitting there and I'm watching it. And then he's like, oh, and then I come back as another character and I respond to their actions. And then it's like, oh my god, you guys think you're so smart. I think, KC, I think the game that I'm thinking of was called Quantum something. First person time loop game, Quantum League. It was called Quantum League, brother. It came out 4 years ago. Hold on. Quantum League. Hold on, let's finish this. Right when you said quantum, it hit me.
Congratulations, Operative. You are now ready to engage in Lemniscate's 4-dimensional combat and experience temporal battles like never before. We wish you luck in your mission to save humankind. And don't forget, disrupt the past, change the future.
Garbage.
What you're watching here is a full...
Hold on. Oh no, I don't want a full match. Quantum League trailer. It was a Nintendo game too. They have like a gameplay trailer? Probably not. No. Now there's two of you. Now there's three of you. And this was stupid back then. This did not take off. This failed like almost instantly. You know, the more I drink, the more I realize how shit some of these trailers really are. Yeah. Both of these games. It even has this, dude, it even has a similar color scheme. Look at that. Purple, blue and orange, blue and red. Like, this shit ain't gonna take off. And it never will. Because you're taking something simple, right? That's what casual players love. And I would say that that's what even competitive players love, is the simplicity of something like Counter-Strike, the simplicity of something like, what else? Apex, Fortnite. I guess I shouldn't say Fortnite. It doesn't really have like a competitive scene. It does, but it's like kind of, it's weird. But it's like they aren't going to play this. This is not. This is the. This is this reskinned with new ideas. That's it. Who made this? Who fucking made this? Revolutionary. Who fuck off? Who made? I swear to God. It's gonna be fucking. It's gonna be a Scooby-Doo meme. Rat Loop Games developers. Rat Loop. Nimble Giant. Argentina, Texas, United States. Lucas Pope. Oh my God! Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Dude, they think they're so smart. They think they're so smart. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? What does that say? An online multiplayer time loop shooter game that was decommissioned in 2023. It's already been decided. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm sorry. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did I just completely miss something? Hold on, get rid of this. Hold on, it's already been decided. Wait, what? Wait, what? What's going on right now? What's going on right now? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's try again. Hold on. I think I just hit the time loop. I think I just hit the time loop. Did something? Did I just cross the streams or something? What's going on? Wait. After failing to meet player count and sales expectations, Ratloop announced that the game would be delisted from all digital storefronts April 11th, 2023, that's it. It's done, with multiplayer servers shutting down on July 11th. I guess of that same year. Console players can play a very limited form of the game via local multiplayer and the game's training modes, while gamers who purchase the game on PC are unable to play the title at all after its July shutdown. PC players asked the developers in the comments of the shutdown announcement to enable local multiplayer, which would allow the game to be played offline, but the developers did not respond. Reporters observed the game maintained a low number of concurrent players and speculated this contributed to the decision for the shutdown. GameIndustry.biz's James Batchelor and Push Square's Stephen Tailby noted that the title's failure is among a wave of several online and live service game shutdowns in 2023. Shit don't change, guys. Continuing a market trend, which is still happening today. Game developers Justin Carter said that the game was joining 2023's multiplayer graveyard. Guys, what just happened? What just happened? I went on this whole rant for nothing. I went on this whole rant for nothing. You see, guys, this is why I Google shit, okay? This is why I Google shit. This thing is dead before it's even left the building. It's dead. It's over. What? Why is Jag talking about this game? What is Jag doing? What is happening? What's going on? This is why I'm saying Jag is coping about it. What are they talking about? Why is he talking about they... What? What? Did you? Okay. I feel like I'm all caught up now. I remember a certain Canadian dev tried to do this, and that game flopped harder than a fish out of water. Dude, I didn't even know that this game already flopped. I'm literally watching the trailer from fucking 2021, sitting here saying, this is garbage. No one's gonna play this. They think they're so high IQ. They're missing the plot. Quantum League already did it in 2020, and it didn't work. They're trying it again, and it didn't work. And then lo and behold, I do some simple Googling. Jesus Christ, guys. And then Jagroff is like, did you play Lemnis Gate? I love the game because of the idea, but it's like the devs had never played an FPS before. Bro, the game... Oh, God, KC, save me, Josh. Josh, save me. What the fuck is going on? I will never take anybody from the Diabolical Discord seriously ever again. Ever again. I think this is it, guys. I think this is it. This is my come to Jesus moment. I think I'm having it live on stream right now. I'm having a come to Jesus moment live on stream with the Diabolical community. I think I've officially given up. I've completely given up. There's no hope for anyone there. For anybody. After the conversation I had today about that video, and now this, we're still sad about this? Oh no. I gotta read this conversation. Hold on. Now I gotta read this conversation. I remember a certain Canadian dev tried to do this, and that game flopped harder than a fish out of water. Jagroff says, did you play Lemnis Gate? I loved the game because of the idea, but it's like the devs had never played an FPS before. And then the guy says, I did. I found it quite interesting in terms of brainstorming, but too bad the game was just too novel of a concept to catch interest of the larger populace. And here comes Jagroff. Hard cope. I think I read this already, but now I feel like I have perspective. I disagree that the novel concept is what caused it to not catch interest. It's really the only thing the game had going for it. Yeah, it's a hard hook to advertise, but most FPS games don't have any hook at all. Not true. The FPS mechanics were just terrible. It's like they never played any other FPS before. That's the hook, isn't it? In an FPS game, is that it's just fun to play, and it's not overcomplicated. You just drop in, you shoot, you die, you come back, your teammates are there, they're shooting, they die, they come back. Tug of war on a certain position. There were also lots of crashes and bugs, and the only satisfying part of the gameplay mechanics were the crouch sliding, bunny hopping movement, which they removed. I can't believe he's still complaining about that. I feel like that's like a patch #1 bug fix kind of thing that they did, and he's still offended by it. This is crazy right now. I feel like I'm fucking losing my mind. They also had tons of ping-related issues, which should have been avoided entirely in a turn-based game. Oh. Someone chimes in. I remember trying it at the time, and it was unique. Mixed genre type FPS. Which, it's just like, come on, man. And then he says, Jagroff says, let me put it this way. The game had crossplay with PlayStation and Xbox, but no auto-aim. I had to change my DPI to make it playable because the sense bar didn't go low enough. And I play pretty standard to some fucking cringe shit that he's talking about. Who cares? Why does it matter? I don't even understand why it would matter if auto-aim was in that game or not. Why would it matter? There's no moment-to-moment combat. It's turn-based. Why is he bringing up auto-aim? What's happening? Oh, Lord. I need this one. Oh, my god, what's happening? What's happening? Oh no. Why is he bringing up DPI? Why is he bringing up all this Quake-like shit? Like, auto. No one cares. It's a fucking turn-based game. No one cares if you auto-aim. It's not moment to moment. There's no, like, let me dodge the shot. There's no, like, I have to turn and react. There's no reacting. You're reacting as it's happening, and you're preparing your turn. What is going on? I can't do this anymore. This is crazy. This is insane. I feel like the world governments have come together and just said aliens exist. My entire reality is shaking right now. My entire existence is being shook to its core right now. This is insanity, guys. This is absolute insanity. This is, like, unbelievable to me. Like, people complaining about Quake was like, I don't even know. It was almost like I could give them a pass. But now we're complaining about a game that has a gameplay loop and concept that's so fucking crazy. Batshit insane. And we're saying this is good mechanics. This is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wow. Oh. The game just boiled down to who gets the last turn. Which is exactly, as I'm watching it, that is why I'm thinking this is so shit. This is so shit. Because yes, who gets the last turn and who gets to have that, like, it's like tic-tac-toe, right? Either nobody wins or one guy just wins. It's essentially what it is. Tic-tac-toe. They're sitting here like it's 4D chess and high IQ gameplay, first person with 5 different... It's tic-tac-toe. Get me out of here. Nix. Nix, save me. Nix, help me. What a perfect time to raid. What a perfect time. This is so bad, dude. Help me, Nix. For the love of God, help me. Oh no, Nix. Oh God. I'm suffering right now. I am suffering so bad right now, man. I'm in another world. I'm in another universe. I feel like I don't exist on Earth, man. I feel like I'm in the ether, you know? I feel like I'm Richtofen from COD Zombies. Like, I have like 3 different versions of me, and I just realized I'm the one living in the worst timeline. Oh no. Oh man. Shit. Okay, Nix, I'm not going to show you this whole thing. Maybe I will. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. But let me preface this really quick, okay? I need to preface this, okay? Jagriff, who we know Jagriff, right? He's upset that the devs for this game ruined it by removing bunny hopping and crouch sliding, which was the best aspects of the game, right? So I'm like, okay, what is this game? I've never heard of it. So I put this on. Watch. And I just want to say, I'm not going to comment like I did when you weren't here. I'm just going to say, I fucking hate it. Just watch. You should make a vid with the Overwatch and Battleborn trailer comparisons. That was peak stream. Maybe I'll go back and highlight it. We'll see. Maybe Casey, if you want, you could do that. Someone can do that. But if you do that, I'll upload it to YouTube. I'll put it on YouTube as like a stream highlight or something, right? I don't know if viewers can highlight stuff. I'm pretty sure they can. But if you want to do that, I'm more than happy to upload that to YouTube or something. But here you go. Here's Lemni's Gate.
Greetings, Operative.
Whoops.
Welcome to Lemnis Gate, a revolutionary turn-based strategy first-person shooter set inside a time loop. In Lemnis Gate, you will compete in 1v1 and 2v2.
Wait. Hold on. Nix, did you catch that? Hold on, let me rewind it for you. I want to make sure you caught that. That was kind of like word spaghetti. I want to make sure you caught this.
Greetings, Operative. Welcome to Lemnis Gate, a revolutionary turn-based strategy first-person shooter set inside a time loop. In Lemnis Gate, you will compete in 1v1 and 2v2 online matches to save humans.
No, Nix. I don't think you caught it. Hold on, Nix. Hold on. One more time, because again, I know that was word spaghetti. Wait. One more time. Pay attention.
Greetings, Operative. Welcome to Lemnis Gate, a revolutionary turn-based strategy first-person shooter set inside a time loop. In Lemnis Gate, you will compete in 1v1 and 2v2 online matches to save humankind from extinction.
Nix is like, what? He's like, what? Wait, we're not even, we just started, okay? You need to keep up, brother.
When starting a
She said revolutionary turn-based first-person shooter strategy. Okay? So keep that in mind.
match of Lemnis Gate, there will be no one in sight. It's up to the players to populate the battlefield with their operatives, one round at a time. There are 7 operatives to choose from, each equipped with a unique weapon and special ability. Choose wisely, as each operative is only allowed to be played once per match, and their deployment order is a crucial element to any successful strategy. After selecting an operative, you will have 25 seconds to move around the world, capture objectives, or set traps for future rounds. Everything you did within those 25 seconds will repeat over and over until the end of the match. You and your opponent will take turns layering your operatives into the time loop. As more operatives are added into the match, the complexity of the events unfolding in the game increases, raising the stakes. When entering the loop, operatives can disrupt the timeline and change things that have happened in the past. For example, if one of your operatives is killed in combat, on your next turn, you can eliminate the enemy operative before it happens. This will change the timeline and bring your operative back to life. Everything your operative does will now be restored. In Lemnis Gate, past, present, and future interact with each other, creating unique 4-dimensional gameplay which you must learn and master. Death is not final in Lemnis Gate. If you are killed during your live round, You'll enter Ghost Mode and still play your 25-second turn until its end. As a ghost, you can move around the map, fire your weapon, and use abilities. However, you won't deal damage to objectives or enemy operatives. If you save that operative from their death on a future round, all the actions they performed as a ghost will become real and affect the match's outcome. The goal of a match will differ depending on the game mode you are playing. There are 4 available modes in Lemniscate, all with unique objectives. Lemniscate matches are split into 2 halves, where each player gets 5 turns of 25 seconds each. By the final round, there will be 5 of your operatives and 5 of your opponents sharing the battlefield at the same time. The winner of the match is only decided at the end of the last round, when the timeline can no longer be disrupted. After completing the first and second halves of the match, players are rewarded points for completing objectives, eliminating enemies, and dealing damage. The final score is calculated by combining the 2 scores from each half. Whichever player has accumulated more points by the end of the match is the winner.
I'm stopping this. Because this is madness. She just goes on and 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 on. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. Like constantly explaining the fucking game. 5-minute explanation of this fucking game. Here's the thing. This is stupid. This is fucking stupid. This is 20. These are 25-second rounds, dude. These are 25-second rounds that in the 25 seconds, you need to just make plays. Right? You're not... And it's turn-based, which means when you play your 25-second round, you sit on ass and wait for the enemy to play his round. He comes over and shoots you, and you don't react because you're not playing the game. Right? So then now it's your turn. Now you spawn in and cover your guy, right? Which he comes over and shoots your guy. He's obviously not going to shoot you. He's not playing. It's a bot. It's a recording of his play. So you shoot him. And now he's dead. Or whatever. And now you and your little bot buddy that you played as could go do whatever. They fuck off. You do something else. Capture another point. Right? And you go back and forth until the last round. Someone makes a play. And then that decides the winner. This is so lame. This is so beyond lame. I mean, there was a point where... Where is it? Right here. Right here. I'll let it play this.
Past, present, and future, while combining the strengths of your operatives in play. In time loop battles, tactical planning is vital. Use your operatives to anticipate your opponent, create choke points, and lay down traps.
They're pre-firing a spot that no one is at. Because the thought is when it's their turn, they'll come to that spot. First of all, that's Quake on crack. That's Quake on drugs. Hard fucking drugs. LSD drugs, right? But the guy who is sitting on ass can watch you do that and is watching you pre-fire a position. So why the fuck, if no one's there, would the guy watching you move to that position? This is high-level stupidity. This is like high-functioning autism. It's like, this is a whole nother level of like, please stop cooking. Right? That's me saying that, right? This is beyond stupid. Okay? Beyond. And I made a comment that this is basically Quantum League. Quantum League, similar concept. Where each round... You play a round. It's all 1v1, by the way, right? And they might have a 2v2, but who cares? It's ultimately 1v1. You play The idea is you play a round, win or lose, you go into the next round, you spawn another character. First round still plays out as you're playing your new character, right? The idea is here's your first play going off to the side, and then here's your next play going straight, and then you'll have a third play, right? And now you have three things happening, but it's just here's the thing. This is all completely stupid, right? I'm sitting here thinking, oh, Jagrif, he's this. I'm thinking this. There's no players. There's no players playing this. Nobody's gonna play this. This is what I'm thinking. I'm saying nobody's gonna play this. This is stupid. This is overcomplicated garbage. Okay? I can see the writing on the wall as I'm watching this, thinking, oh, this is gonna go nowhere. I'm thinking, Jagrif, poor Jagrif. They must be doing a beta test. He's talking about the patch that just came out that got rid of the bunny hopping and the movement, and I'm like, I don't even care about any of that, brother. This game ain't going nowhere. This is dead on arrival instantly. And guess what? You know what I said? Because I looked at Quantum League. I was like, you know what? I feel like same devs. Something's up here. Something's off. So I Google it. I Google Quantum League devs and Lemnis Gate devs. And they're completely different. But you know what caught my interest? A online multiplayer time loop shooter that was decommissioned in 2023. This game doesn't exist anymore, brother. Server shut down after failing to meet player count and sales expectations. The game would be delisted from all digital storefronts April 11th, 2023. Multiplayer servers shutting down July 11th. This game's dead already. This game doesn't exist. Game developer Justin Carter said that the game was joining 2023's multiplayer graveyard. But at this point, I didn't know this. I was calling it as the trailer's happening, and then I realized the trailer's from 2021. This shit is stupid. That needs to be a PvE. No. This shouldn't exist. This shouldn't exist. Games like this should not exist. When you play a game, just play the game. I don't want to have to play as 5 different people on a timeline. Like, just play XCOM, right? Like, XCOM exists. Games like XCOM exist. Turn-based strategy games exist. And they're great. I've played some of them. That's essentially what this is. Except they tried to be high IQ and put first-person shooter on it. Right? Like, just play XCOM or something. Play a game like XCOM. Right? Go play the turn-based strategy game. Because they're fun. And they're cool. Because they're not like, I have to do a time loop and I have to come back and I have to... Yeah, it's like you're programming bots. I have to program my bot to run over here and then he responds and now we're responding and it's all in 25 seconds and now the match is over. This is stupid. This is garbage. This is trash. It's where it belongs, in a graveyard somewhere, like E.T. The Atari game E.T. It's in the fucking graveyard somewhere. Okay? That's where this game belongs. It's fucking bad. Alright? But then I went and I was like, now I don't feel bad for Jagrif. But then I started realizing, oh my god, Jagrif is crying about a game that's been dead for over a year now. And it hit me that there is no hope for the diabolical community, for the AFPS community. There's no hope. It's lost. They've lost the plot. It's over. Now they can exist. It's good for them to exist. They might offer up interesting mechanics that other devs can integrate into their game in a more playable way. Here's the thing. In the year that it's not even a year, dude. It's been 3 years since Quantum League and Lemnis Gate has existed. Where are the games that utilize time loop mechanics? I'll wait. I'll let you cook, right? I'll let you cook. Come up with a game that has existed in the last, what is it? Like I said, 3 years that utilizes these mechanics, right? In turn-based combat strategy, first-person shooter, right? Tracer from Overwatch does something like this where she can rewind. Perfect. That's super cool, right? But to this level, to the extent of Quantum League, I always say, and I tell this to Nix, sometimes there's a reason stuff like this doesn't exist. Nobody wants it. Nobody's asking for it. It doesn't work. Period. I love experimental games, and I don't want it to seem like that I don't. But I can tell, literally, at first glance, I can smell it instantly when a concept is just way too gone. Way too far gone. They've cooked on this way too much. Way too much. This should not exist. And stuff like this should not exist. Because... And it's not because it's bad. It's because nobody wants it, right? The gameplay might have been fine. Maybe people liked it. Not enough people to justify its existence. This is like an itch.io thing. This is something someone does as a project, as a AAA game, as a game to make money with. You might as well make a board game out of first-person shooters. That's essentially what this is. It's a first-person shooter board game. And I'm bored watching it. Yeah, they stuck a bit in the past, clinging to things that don't work. Yeah, right? That's my issue, though. This stuff like this doesn't work. I want more devs to experiment and try new things, but I could have sat in that boardroom with them and said, this ain't it, Chief. I bet you there was someone who said that. This ain't it, Chief. Well, they definitely cooked too hard on Lemony's Gate. You can't show imagination in the trailer like you could with that Overwatch trailer. Yeah, you can't show imagination because you're too busy explaining the game. Like I said, like it's a fucking board game. I'm playing Monopoly right now. I'm fucking playing Monopoly with this shit. I'm playing Monopoly over here. Let me get, like you said, get out the fucking rule book. Get out the rule book. What do? Okay, I move first. Okay, so I'm moving, right? I move. Where is it? I move. Make plays. Okay. Now, she's going to move and kill me because I made a play on the point. Okay. Now I'm going to move and kill her. It's just so stupid. It's just so stupid. It's dumb. And it doesn't scream fun. It's like I said, it screams work. It sounds like I'm going to have to work so hard to have fun in this game. It sounds like I'm going to have to sit here and think and think and think and think. Which isn't necessarily bad, right? Thinking in games isn't bad, but this is like... This ain't it, Chief. This ain't it, Chief. My point was that there's a reason games like this don't exist now, then, or ever since these games tried it. I don't see games in the future trying it. Failed experiment, basically, is what I see it as. Failed experiment. A horrible Frankenstein of a creation. Oh, that was good. That was so funny. I predicted it before it even happened. I had the 8-ball on that one, Nix. I had the 8-ball. I'm going to go back to the Overwatch trailer a lot, because that trailer really opened the imagination of possibilities for even casual gamers. Yeah, but it also had the great characters, right? Like, it had the great characters. You're like, oh, who's Widowmaker? She's hot. Oh, look at Reaper. He looks so cool. Tracy. Oh, she's so cute. Winston as a giant fucking monkey. Like, holy shit, dude, that looks cool. Like, the imagination wasn't just in gameplay, it was in the visual appeal. And that was... You weren't here for it, Nix, but like that was the conversation about Battleborn versus Overwatch. That was part of it, right? Like, character designs were just super good, super clean, super relatable. So, like, as cool as something might seem, there's a reason why they don't have the mass appeal. And you need the mass appeal on a lot of these games, especially if you're going to do a PvP offering and you're going to do live service, especially, oh my god, especially if you're going to do live service. You have to hit the mass appeal. You need enough people playing to justify server costs. Oh, man. You know what, man? Casey's a legend. Always comes in here with the most whack-ass shit that I can just talk about for hours. It's almost like bait. I feel like I'm being baited by KC to talk about this stuff. Go. I know, hold on. I gotta fix this audio. I'm just like, I'm in it right now. Yo, what's up, Tranquil? I'm just playing, Thank you, Josh. I'm glad the spin worked. Wasn't working recently. Any treasure chests? Any goodies? I don't think so. We'll just leave. Yeah, we just got done talking about a game called Lemny's Gate. That's basically a 1v1 time loop game where you play 5 characters or whatever. It was whack. It was a funny discussion though. You've seen the Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. What you think? I think it's great. I think it's a lot of fun. I would, if I had to do a rat review on the spot, I'd give it probably like a 9 out of 10. Like, it's not perfect. The PvP, I don't think there's a lot of replayability there, but I think it's casual enough that you could probably play it over and over again without like pressure. So there's some attraction there. The operations right now, the co-op PvE has a lot of depth with perks, and you can upgrade your weapons. You can make your guy look super cool with like all the gear you can unlock. So there's where all the replayability is for me right now. It's super fun. The only problem is there are only 6 missions, but they have a roadmap where they want to add a shit ton of stuff to the game, and they want to address problems, work on bug fixes, and look at balance issues. The campaign so far has been a lot of fun. And I love the engine that they're using, the Swarm engine that Saber is using, because it looks beautiful. Feels incredible to see like a shit ton of enemies on the screen all at once coming at you. And it's like overwhelming. Like I haven't been that overwhelmed in a game for a while. Like where I'm like, I don't know how to handle this problem. There's way too many enemies on the screen. But I'm gonna take a chance and just kick someone's ass and hope it all turns out okay. And the mechanics of the game are like they're deep enough that if you want to spend time to understand the nuance of like parry, blocking, the gun strike mechanics, the armor, the health, contested health, and like all this stuff, you're gonna have plenty of stuff to get your hands and feet like just messy with and enjoy. Super fun, in-depth mechanics, but it's also like if you want to play on the easier difficulties, you don't have to. You don't have to get too messy with that. You could just appreciate it for what it is. I think it's a great game. Character movement and customizability looks really good. Yeah, it's a great game. Like I said, I'd say a solid 9 out of 10 of a game. For sure. And if you plan to, like, if you enjoy it, I'd say if you buy it, if you just played the campaign, you'd probably get your money's worth on that. But if you played the co-op PvE and enjoyed that, and because there's plenty of content there, there's like 5 classes, 25 levels each, tons of perks amongst them to help you work out the higher difficulty stuff, gear to unlock, equipment to kind of not grind for, but to just work towards as you rank up and play the higher difficulties. You'll have plenty of content to play. The only thing is you got to kind of get used to those 6 missions. They might get a little, you know, I'm doing the same mission over and over again, but what's fun is the co-op. Each time you play, the AI director is going to throw something new at you to try to fuck with you, overcoming the challenge and all that. PvP is where I think that replayability kind of stops. I think it's still fun, but it's kind of just like you have to go into it with this super casual mentality. You might find some sweats playing that because I'm seeing a lot of people trying to optimize the hell out of that. But for the most part, no strings attached kind of PvP. $60 isn't too bad for just the campaign. I really like the atmosphere. I personally think Space Marine 2 is overpriced. It's an above average game that is being sold at AAA price. 5 to 6 hour campaign. Here's my take, right? Here's my take. This Space Marine 2 is a classic product kind of game. Like it's still being treated as a kind of a games as a service in the sense that they'll keep patching it, they'll keep updating it. When you play online co-op, when you play online co-op, there's going to be like I'm trying to think with the co-op. There's a lot of content that you're getting with $60. Like nowadays, like with Call of Duty, you'll pay $60 and there's a battle pass. There's extra content that you can pay for. There is like all this other stuff that they're trying to squeeze extra dollars out of you. With Space Marine 2, you're getting a campaign. You're getting a co-op PvE experience with quite a bit of replayability. If you like the campaign, the replayability is all in that co-op PvE experience. You're going to have a lot of content to play through, different characters and play styles to experience. It's a great time. PvP, like I said, it's where that kind of stops. It's a very standard PvP, reminiscent of very old games of the 360 era, where there's not too much depth. It's very surface level, bit of fun, kind of a chill thing to do with your friends. There's some stuff they need to work out on that side, but that's a lot of content. On top of the fact, there's tons of cosmetics that you can unlock in the base game. There's a lot of customization that you get just out the gate. It's yours. And then in terms of what to look forward to after you've spent your $60 on the game, all of the new content that they're going to release on their roadmap is completely free. All of the actual in-game content, like more PvE missions, a new character if they decide to add it. There's been some talk about new characters for the co-op. All of that is completely free. They've talked about a new, harder difficulty, right? Completely free. The only thing that is pay to access are certain cosmetics. That's it. But you get plenty of cosmetics in the base game. Your $60 will be well spent. And so, let me think. I think they're going to have a full 1 year of content that they want to release for this game. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. New difficulty, new enemy types, more PvE co-op content. Excuse me. I can't think of... I could probably pull up the roadmap right now, but I feel like that's like... Whoa, that's huge. And then, yeah, they've talked about a little bit about maybe a new character for the PvE co-op. So, huge. I think that's huge. Especially in today's kind of market with AAA games trying to squeeze you out of every penny and trying to nickel and dime you for everything. That's a huge contrast to what you usually get. In my opinion, if they wanted to price it at AAA levels, it would have been great to build the stories of the side characters in the co-op missions. KC, they do, actually. They do. Those characters are actually related to the main story. Now, you might be talking about, let's get to know them personally. I don't even think we know Titus personally. They're very, like, surface level characters, right? But their missions relate to the main story. That's why when you play the game, it recommends that you play the campaign first, because you might get spoilers if you play the PvE co-op. They won't stop you from playing the PvE co-op. You can play it at any time. But there are story spoilers in the PvE co-op that relate to the main campaign story. And I think that's awesome. I think that's super cool that your co-op PvE experience is still related to the main story at some level. Like the other day, I was playing Space Marine 2, and I was playing that one mission, tons of like little rat fuckers trying to kill me, right? That mission takes place during the first co-op PvE mission. So they happen in tangent, like they happen together, parallel with each other. You'll have some comms between Titus and the op guys during that mission to kind of solidify that. Oh, well, shit, BRB, putting my foot in my mouth. It's okay, KC. It happens, brother. I got you, okay? I got you. This is why I love that game. I think that game is awesome. I think it's super cool. It's super fun. Warhammer doesn't focus too much into the personalities of the characters. Death is a frequent occurrence. They may perish quickly. True, unless you're a named character, right, Tranquil? Unless you're a named character. I love that meme in the Warhammer series. I love seeing the community. They're like, they always talk about characters dying all the time, and then out of nowhere they're like, yeah, but you know, if he's a named character, he should be okay. He'll be fine. He's got the plot armor. It's just like, jeez, that's so funny. Okay. But yeah, I highly recommend that game. I'm still playing it. I have maxed out, I think, 2 of my characters for the co-op. I'm working on a 3rd one right now. And I am obsessed with parrying motherfuckers, dude. I'm obsessed with overcoming the challenges that game fucking throws at me. It's so good. And yeah, if you're a fan of Warhammer, easy. Easy. Just sell everything, I guess. Plot armor is the best armor. True. It's almost like you can just tell. Oh, he's fine. He's gonna be just fine. Some of you may die. That's the sacrifice I'm willing to make. That's basically Warhammer in a nutshell, isn't it? Nothing. Sell it all. I don't want none of it. Except for that. I put that in my storage. I don't know what this is for, but maybe it'll be useful later. Okay. I did watch Space Marine 2 cinematics. Cinematic was pretty cool. Like, dude, it's got AAA quality. Thank you, Tranquil. It's got AAA quality, but like this like old school approach. Which is why I think it's kind of a massive success right now, in my opinion at least. I think it's a massive success. AAA quality, modern graphics, an old school approach to kind of gameplay, while still having a little bit of depth, a little something for you to chew on if you're into that. They've done a great job. And it's Saber, bro. These are the guys who made Quake Champions. I still find that like crazy to me. The guys who made Quake Champions, which at the time was regarded as being like the worst Quake ever made. The engine sucked. Nobody liked the characters. These guys have been killing it. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm fucking dead. I'm super happy for them, man. I remember when World War Z came out, and I was like, damn, Saber made this. This is super cool. Kind of cheesy sometimes, but was like, oh, I was loving it. I love World War Z. And then honestly, Space Marine 2 kind of has a little bit of the World War Z vibe. They use the same engine. There's a few things that are kind of similar. But yeah, great game. I played it today and I was like, I'm too tired for this. This game's kicking my ass. Holy shit. So then I swapped to this so I can talk and play at the same time. I need like hardcore focus when I play that game. The shit that they throw at me, I was playing on like the second difficulty. They were throwing the fucking book at me. They were throwing the whole book, the whole codex at me. I was like, Jesus Christ, guys. Chill out. Go. Meanwhile, this game is literally just turn your brain off. I wonder if Nyx is still here. I wanted to talk a little bit about what happened today in the diabolical community. Like, we touched on it a little bit, KC, but I wanted to kind of do a deeper dive on it. Because I feel like it was just really bad. And kind of sad, too. Fuck, not a good idea. No. Show me where the AFPS hammer hit you. I know. I want to talk about that a little bit because it was just like brutal. I need to pull up the chat though so I can like dissect it because it was like I don't even know, man. It was just rough. Because you're genuinely trying to show them something where it's like This is why people don't play AFPS. That's A, right? But also why people aren't playing Rogue. That's B. And it's just like they're so resistant to any kind of change, anything that involves like just think about it. Just take a second, think about it. They're just not about that. Hold on. I'm gonna have to use the restroom in a second here. I think I'm gonna have to use the restroom like right now. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Alrighty. I was trying to relate PvE to certain parts of the video, but I didn't realize I was the only one operating on that frequency. Everyone was just butthurt about sweat. Well, I mean, the video... Let me pull up the chat really quick. Because it was just like, I wonder if anyone's responded to me. Yep. Of course. Of course they did. Um, like I didn't I didn't understand what Blind Light meant, where he's like, the finals got in a negative feedback loop where there weren't enough players to get a fair matchmaking, so high-level players got matched up with noobs and stomped them, which in turn made the noobs leave before they could get good, which made the problem worse and worse. Too long didn't read, it's not the mechanical skill mechanics, it's the community server management. It's like, no, it's a bit of both, right? Like, you can't just distill a video like that that's trying to bring nuance into the discussion down to basically what you imagined it was. And then for some reason, people got so hung up on the finals. Like, what is wrong with you guys? It's not about the finals. You guys are getting so offended and becoming tribal, trying to defend your favorite game or whatever, right? And then I was like, if all you took from this video was the discussion regarding sweaty players, then maybe this video isn't for you. The vid, in my opinion, tries to find some nuance in the discussion regarding competitive games, mechanical skill, and casual players, and it touches upon how the overall market is trending towards casual experiences, right? Simple. And then Oni Mario chimes in with the whole, like, by what metrics? It's been 10 plus years now that so many games released, you know, and I'm just like, you can watch the video if you want to see the metrics or whatever, and if you have questions, you can just ask. And he's like, I did watch the video, that's why I wrote all I did, smiley face. And I wanted to say, like, great, you want a cookie? Like, who cares? Right? Go leave a comment and see what he says. Right? Don't try to bring your little weird shit with me. I didn't make the video. I'm just sharing it because I think it's insightful. And then I said, did you leave a comment regarding your concerns so that way you can get a response and have a little bit of a back and forth with people there? And he's like, why would I? I'm more concerned with people like you influencing devs with wrong opinions than a channel that voices a common and wrong opinion. And then I was like, okay, here we go. Here we go with his bullshit. He's going off again on the weird, like, holier than thou train. Casey comes in, he chimes in, they go back and forth. No one cares about what Oni Mario is saying. And then I have to kind of come in because everybody's talking about the sweats. Jagger, for some reason out of nowhere, says, I don't understand why this conversation has become about PvE. Wasn't the video that I linked, Josh linked, about mechanical skill in games? That should be mechanical skill in PvE just as much as in PvP. Again, missing the whole fucking point. It's like, almost like, just completely, this guy could shoot and miss the broadside of a barn, right? Like, completely misses it. Like, the point was, the reason why we're talking about PvE in this situation is because that's where everything is trending. Every game that's been super successful in this decade, or excuse me, in recent year of 2024, whatever, has been a single player PvE co-op experience. And the guy in the video even talks about it. He was like, Wukong, Lethal Company, Baldur's Gate 3, right? To name a few. Stellar Blade was kind of in there too. I wouldn't say it was massively popular, but it was very hyped up and people wanted to play it. So this whole, like they just don't get it. And I don't think they want to get it. I think they just want to argue, which is perfect. The main benefit, oh yeah, and then Casey talks about Oni Mario thinks people have wrong opinions, which, this is why Oni Mario's toxic, and I don't know why they don't just get rid of him. He's completely toxic. He's not trying to engage in this conversation. He's not trying to have a decent discussion. Instantly, right at the top of the fucking message board, tries to come at me, right? I'm more concerned with people like you influencing devs with wrong opinions. Like right out the gate. How is that kind of shit allowed in this Discord? When I'm trying to say, let's have an honest discussion about what is being talked about. And then everybody comes in about the finals this, sweats that. And it's like, did you fuckers even watch the video? I know you watched it, but did you listen to it? Or did you pay attention? Did your ears perk up right when he said sweats, tryhards? He said the trigger words, right? And then they all collectively got offended at that point. Paused the video to write their little comments, right? It's fucking obnoxious. And then Jaguar says, I remember when Lemny's Gate devs killed their game by nerfing the movement to lower the skill gap. Brother, rest in peace. You see, this is the thing, right? This whole shit played out, and then the Lemny's Gate thing happened, where I realized these guys are hopeless. Completely fucking hopeless. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. There's no substance here. Right? There's just no substance. The main benefit of PvE, Jagriff says, is that a PvE game can survive with a low player base. A PvP game just goes into a death spiral. It also speaks, Casey says, to the mechanical arms race of the video. And then Oni Mario just... I feel like Oni Mario is the guy in the GIF who's like talking to the wall half the time. Because it's like, I feel like we all have collectively just completely disregarded his opinion. He does not exist in this conversation. He's not engaging with the conversation because he comes in out of nowhere and just says, which is the silliest and wrongest argument he brought up. The mechanical arms race thing, I mean. Like, okay, Lemny's Gate, right? Was that part of the mechanical arms race where we're trying to get one up on the competition and say we have more mechanics, we have more things to do for your game, you can think more about your play? Like, isn't that to the point, right? Ironic enough that Jagriff brings up Lemny's Gate, a game that overdoes mechanics in hopes of trying to outdo the competition. Holy shit. Completely just like over their head constantly, over their head constantly. And then I say, if a game like Lethal Company, where the premise is to just pick up trash and run away from monsters, can find its place in a PvE market and have a massive following, then it means a PvE game with a lowered demand in skill can also be a very viable product in today's market. You don't need to make a game, especially PvE, that requires so much mechanical skill. You don't have to. You could, but you don't have to. That is no longer part of why games do well anymore. It may have been back in the 90s, early 2000s, maybe. I don't know. I don't care. I'm talking about right now, the world we live in today. Not required. In fact, it's discouraged because most casual audiences, if you want to reach them, don't like it. And I love it when the video goes into the idea that, you know, if you look at the current state of games, people hate competitive shit. They absolutely abhor it. Let me see if I'm using that word correctly. Abhor. Regard with disgust and hatred. They abhor PvP gaming. And it's because the game demands so much more than what you can do, and the community, your teammates, the enemy, demand even more. So when Blindlight came in and said, oh, it's all about the people that are playing. No, it's both. Okay? It's both. You've got the game saying you're not good enough, pick up the gun, use it properly, turn around, use your abilities, X, Y, and Z. You've got your teammates screaming at you for not doing all that shit, plus X, Y, and Z. Like, they don't get it. They just don't get it. Jagriff, now every time he mentions Lemny's gay, I kind of giggle. This is funny. Jagger says, there's nothing wrong if someone wants to make a game with little to no mechanical skill and only a bunch of knowledge that the player needs to learn and apply. Blah, 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 blah. But if you take a game without much knowledge to learn or apply and then remove the mechanics that players have to learn, practice, execute, then the player is left with no progression and no fun. Lemny's Great was a pretty cool strategy game with some basic mechanics required to execute some strategy. Lemny's Gate is Jagriff's Game of the Week. The devs nerfed the mechanics, making everyone able to do every strategy. All of a sudden, the strategy disappeared because there was no nuance. As a result, they took a game that was execution plus strategy, tried nerfing the execution to increase the strategy, but we got a game that was only execution and no fun. And then I say, for a lot of players who might enjoy a game like Lethal Company, they aren't entirely interested in optimizing the fun out of the game. They enjoy it for what it is at surface level, and most may never really dive deep into the mechanics or systems behind each monster and how to avoid them / combat them. They enjoy the game as an entertainment medium to have fun with friends. It's not much more complicated than that. And that's it. That's it. And I feel like so many of these competitive PvP-centric guys miss the point. They've lost the plot. I cannot use that enough today. The point of a video game, when they released in the beginning, once upon a time, in a galaxy far, far away, games were an entertainment medium meant to curb boredom at home, right? Like, there was nothing more to it than that. It's just that easy, right? Nintendo Entertainment System, NES, right? The SNES, Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Like, do we really not realize that these people in the PvP space and in the competitive space have taken games and turned them into jobs, into work, right? Which, again, the video covers beautifully. We don't want to work anymore after work. We don't want to come home to a second job, put in 3 to 4 hours to learn the strategies, learn the game, play it, and now it's time. Once I've learned it and I play it, I have to work now. I have to work. I have to grind. I have to grind. We don't want that anymore. We're done. It's over. Casual audiences are through. Fed up with it. It's why games like Fortnite, who used to have the battle passes with all the grind, have shifted to a just buy the shit mentality. I've seen the battle passes now. They put cool stuff in there, but a lot of it's junk. Like, the recent battle pass I saw was a lot of junk, but in the store, I can just outright buy Wolverine and Deadpool. Just outright buy them. There was a thing where I could just outright buy Black Cat from Spider-Man, which I did. And I don't even play the game. I just think she's hot. And so I bought her. Now I'm like, I want to play Fortnite so I can look at her ass. But it's like, even Call of Duty, like, they have the battle passes, sure, but they also have skin packs where just fucking buy this shit, right? They did an Ashley Williams from Evil Dead skin pack. They did the Rambo skin pack, the John McClane skin pack, Ghostface. They did Spawn at some point. Like, just here, buy this shit. They're moving further and further away from grind and closer to just here, buy it. Now fuck off, right? Perfect. You telling me I can just buy what I want and then play the game? Easy peasy. It's an entertainment medium. Let me see, what else is there? So they started talking about luck. Because Oni Mario loves to say that... What does he love to say? Where is it? He just loves to say that it's all luck. There's nothing else involved in why games become popular. It's all luck, which is disingenuous. Excuse me. And so let's look at Power World, right? Power World seemingly got lucky, right? This is what I'm saying in the chat. I'm saying Power World is another game that seemingly got lucky, but in actuality, there was a demand in the market for a game just like this, right? Pokemon, for the longest time, have been kind of like leaning into laziness and mediocrity. They have not been making their products with care and the love that the fans deserve. And the fans voiced this. Before Power World released, there was an open world kind of Pokemon game that released that had bugs, looked so bad graphically, was just a mess. It was a disaster. The market was ripe. Fucking ripe for a game like Power World to just come along and steal the spotlight and fill the void. So, sure, there might have been some luck there, but to anybody who has been paying attention to the kind of Pokemon style of games, it was bound to happen eventually. You could have predicted one day someone's going to make it happen. I do that all the time. I always say, oh, look at this game. It's garbage, right? But it's got cool ideas, right? There's a niche here. Maybe there's a crowd of people who love this. Someone's going to come along, do it right, and do it so right that they take over, right? Because no one cares who did it first. That's always the funniest thing to me. When James complains about his little battle pass thing and he's like, you know, the industry is stealing our ideas. Well, it's like, James, no one cares who did it first. We care who did it right. Okay? So that's that situation. But yeah, it just boiled down to a bunch of shit. Talking about marketing again. Like, marketing will not work if you don't have a product. Right? You need to have a product. And then I said, I feel like there's a disconnect at times where the devs may think they have their finger on the pulse, but they are really just catering to their niche of choice, which is fine, but doesn't work long term for a mass audience. Lemony's Gate is a great example of that, where they just... Oh my God, Casey's sending me stuff. Okay, hold on. I'll touch on this. I love how my stream is just boiled down to me talking. So like, Lemony's Gate is a great example of a studio that thinks they know what competitive or like whatever PvP games, what their audience wants. But what they're really doing is just feeding them their own ego, right? Head up their ass kind of mentality. They're not looking at the market. They're not thinking about it, right? And I love this quote from Oni Mario. Most players don't use PvE as a way to start with PvP. Most players also don't quit because of sweats. And then Casey says they do all the time, which is true. A lot of people who played, for example, Gears of War campaign eventually slipped into the PvP because the gameplay was so much fun. Same thing with Gears of War, actually. A lot of people didn't want to play the latest Gears of Wars because there were a lot of sweats using the wall bouncing mechanics. So they lost a lot of the casual audience in the PvP. even though there might be mechanics and stuff you can do in PvP to combat it, it takes too much effort to try to stop people from sweating and playing the way that they're playing. They just lose the audience entirely. I talked about Payday 3 and how the idea of the devs think that they know what their audience wants, but actually head up their own ass kind of thing. Payday 2 was vastly different to Payday 3, so they've fucked up. And then Jagriff says, a sweat is just better than me. If I'm playing against a sweat, then the matchmaking is unbalanced, which means the game is probably already dying. And no. It just means a sweat is someone who has optimized the fun out of the game, and therefore are forcing you to optimize the fun out of the game. And that was the point of the video. Again, you did not watch the video. You did not listen to what he was saying. When he played the finals, he said he enjoyed it. He had a great time. He was employing gameplay skills that he thought, or mechanics or whatever. He was playing it in a way that he had fun with it. He admits that he may have been playing against players who weren't that good, but he wasn't trying to win. He just kind of would play the way he wants to, support his team, and they would end up winning. But the matchmaking put him, as a result of having fun and winning, in with matches against people who were optimizing the fun out of the game, and it forced him to play differently because they were kind of hard countering his play style. And I'm not going to say hard countering, but what happened was they made his play style obsolete. It's not even that they were hard countering. It's just that they made it obsolete. His play style became obsolete, and he could not have fun anymore unless he played to like the way they were playing. So he says that. He says, I'm not going to play heavy. I'll play a light character because I felt like I wasn't contributing enough, but I wasn't having as much fun. I felt like I was trying too hard to have fun. All of the fun was sucked out of it because he's trying to optimize his play, which isn't fun. You're having fun when you're playing the way you want to play. If you win as a result, that shouldn't be your fault. That you get placed against people who are going to force you to optimize yourself out of the fun. And then KC says, I watched a few people play Rogue on release. They said, fuck this, it's too hard. Asen comes in out of nowhere. If the game is hooky and enjoyable enough, one wouldn't even lose motivation to get to the level of the sweat either. Again, missing the point. If the game is hooky and enjoyable enough, you'll have enough people that you won't be playing against sweats as a casual, right? But even then, that's not what this conversation's about. This conversation isn't about if a game is hooky and enjoyable enough. This conversation is about how mechanical skill matched with players who are obsessed with solving the game's puzzle optimize fun out of the product, therefore ostracizing casual audiences. That's what the topic of discussion is. I don't understand why they just can't stay on topic. They constantly move the goalpost, which is obnoxious. And I think Oni Mario called himself out by saying, in response to KC's, new people playing Rogue on stream, saying, fuck this, is too hard. He says, yeah, that's because they're in good faith and wouldn't call the game what it was, derivative, unfun trash. He's calling himself out because he's arguing in bad faith. And he knows it, which is why he says, yeah, because those people who are playing, new people playing the game on stream are in good faith. He's calling himself out right there, and he might be self-aware, I don't know, but that's why I don't engage with him. He's completely self-aware of how obnoxious he is, and he might like it. So when it comes to trolls, you don't engage with people like that, because they get off on your engagement, and it reinforces their bad behavior. Again, we're still talking about the finals, and I'm like over this conversation, because they're talking about meta strats and the finals. It's like, guys, you're completely missing the point. This is stupid. So I summarize what the guy is dealing with in the video. he comes to the conclusion that most casual players and audiences enjoy inconsistencies in their gaming experience. And since competitive games rely on consistency to maintain a competitive atmosphere, competitive PvP games are directly opposed to the casual perspective of how they want to enjoy the key phrase here, the entertainment medium. This is why they enjoy games of inconsistent nature like Lethal Company or even roguelikes. They're inconsistent by design to create exciting experiences and entertainment. For some reason, Jagrif says, is League of Legends consistent every 2 weeks? There's a new meta. Again, completely missing it, so I ignore him. I didn't even read what Oni Mario was posting, and then I just finally said, ultimately, casual players don't want to work a second job in order to relax and enjoy this incredible entertainment medium. That's why some of the most recently popular games trend towards PvE and or single-player experiences. They get to enjoy the product at their own pace with no pressure to perform at or above their skill level. They also get to enjoy various inconsistencies, whether they are gameplay-oriented, like roguelikes, lethal, or bugs that break immersion and create moments of entertainment. And at that point, I'm like, I'm a head out, because this is a pointless fucking conversation. And then Oh You're Cool comes in out of nowhere and says, the casual versus sweat discourse is so boring and just reeks of cope. There is nothing wrong with not being as skilled as other players. Not everyone better than you is a jobless loser who plays 16 hours a day and isn't even having fun. Just like not everyone worse than you is a cool casual gamer, only playing with one hand while watching TV and solving a Rubik's Cube. Again, diluting the conversation, completely diluting it, just missing the point. Trying to come in with their gotcha quotes, like, you're not understanding what we're trying to talk about here. So don't chime in. If you don't know what we're talking about, if you didn't watch the video, if you don't know the key components of why this conversation should be had, don't fucking chime in. Because you're just contributing nothing. That was a nothing contribution, completely. If I was running a forum and the whole point of the forum was to stay on topic, everybody's shit would get deleted and they'd be banned from my forum. And then Jagrif says, the ironic thing is that only sweats complain about sweats. If you're not a sweat, then you don't care about losing. So why are you complaining? And then he says, it reminds him a lot of the discussion around SPMM. Again, completely and absolutely wrong. If you're not a sweat, then why do you care about losing? Basically saying, if you're a casual, you deserve to lose. Which is so fucking wrong and insulting to players who just want to enjoy the game. And if they play at their optimal level, they should have an opportunity to win sometimes. They should have an opportunity to feel success, because that's what keeps players coming back to play your game, is that you will occasionally win by playing the way you want to play. This comment is just fucked. So I come in and I say, casuals do complain about players who sweat in PvP games, because I know people like Nyx, my buddy Josh, who have had these concerns, whether we're playing Overwatch, Gears of War, whatever. The thing is, though, casuals make up a silent majority in this entertainment space. They don't use Reddit to voice their displeasure or go into Discord servers to complain. They voice their concerns to their friends and just uninstall and move on with their lives, because they have lives and they don't want to waste time and money on a product and on a community that doesn't respect them. I'm going to get to you, Casey. I have a lot of stuff I got to catch up with. I'm just covering this because you may not have realized how frustrated I was, but I was trying to keep my composure with these messages, because I don't want to go down to Oni Mario's level of like discourse. I don't even call it discourse, just straight trolling. And then I just wrapped up by basically saying, that it's unfortunate that this community has for some reason taken such a great and informative video and diluted it down to a conversation about casuals versus sweats, when that totally was not the point of the fucking video at all. And then I said casuals could absolutely enjoy roguelike PvP if the amount of uncertainty and entertainment outweighs the competitive and mechanical skill aspect of the combat, which means, yes, you can still have a competitive spirited, mechanical skill oriented combat loop, but you need to have uncertainty and entertainment above all of that, above it all, which means you might have to dilute the competitive and the mechanical skill aspects of the game. If you want to have a casual audience, that's exactly what you're going to have to do. Okay? And I love the video because he says specifically, if you're going to do PvP, if you're going to go after the competitive crowd, do it right and make a competitive game that to its core is just straight to the point. No random bullshit. Right? But if you're going to be like Rogue and you want to do a PvP that reaches out to casuals, then you need to have some kind of entertainment, uncertainty. You need to have more to the roguelike mechanics and take more risks with the system. Because otherwise, you're not going to please anybody. And then you just have a fucking dead game. A dead PvP. I'll say that. We haven't played the PvE yet. We don't know what's going on with the PvE, so I'm not going to comment on PvE yet. I will have my time with that mode. I will get my grubby little rat hands on it, and I will have my time with it, okay? Let's see what people have been talking about while I've been gone, though. Casuals are secretly the more competitive people. They care so much they can't cope. Comp people care less about losing because they learned how to lose. This is why it's over. I'm done. I have no desire to engage with this community on this level anymore. I'm going to give my feedback directly to the developers. I'm going to share stuff like art. I have no desire to engage with this community. I've lost all respect for this community. And there's a lot of like individuals that I'll say I respect. Pong, Soam, Press OK, Drifted, etc., right? There's plenty of people that I'll pull out of the crowd and put them to the side. But there's a lot of people that I've just completely lost respect for during this conversation. And I'm actually glad it happened. The Lemony's Gate thing, man, Jagriff, I've lost a lot of respect for. Okay? I've completely have no desire anymore. Let's see what this long thing that Jagriff said. Rogue and Diabolical suffer from gameplay loops that are not innovative or impressive to a mass audience. It has nothing to do with mechanics. Sure, mechanics separate the top players from newbies, and since these games have such low player counts, they are matched against each other, so the newbies have a terrible experience. But this wasn't nearly as big of an issue with DBT in 2020. No, I think it was. And I think it's because the mechanics of Diabolical are Quake. And no one actually likes Quake. As drunk as Jagriff is on the Quake Kool-Aid, Quake will never be fun, and therefore Diabolical will never be fun. Anything with superficial mechanics like movement will ultimately have to be casualized to some degree. That's why Apex, I think, gets away with it. There's a little bit of sophistication to it, but ultimately, down to its core, it's a very simple mechanic of running. You know, they have these weird little movements with the walls, whatever. Ultimately, though, it's a very simple mechanic. No one that's bronze in Valorant can seriously complain about sweats. Why are we still on this, bro? I don't get it. Why are we still on this? I don't get it. It makes me sick. They complain about Smurfs. Why are we talking about Valorant? This is a very general conversation about competitive PvP and casuals, and you're not proving your point when you bring up that DBT in 2020 wasn't an issue when it comes to mechanics. It's like no one cares about innovation. No one cares about the impressiveness of the game. Simple, dude. Lethal Company was not innovative, right? The gameplay loop was not innovative. Completely missing the plot. Completely missing the point. Almost completely lost in this discussion. Like they're just pulling at strings, right? And he's obviously talking about something I posted a while back, well, like 3-4 hours ago. Like he just got back from taking a shit and now he suddenly had a fucking brain fart. Like, just let it go, okay? We both don't agree, but like this is completely lost. You're completely lost. In Diabolical, every lobby is filled with Smurfs because it's impossible to balance any match. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm even reading this. This isn't to say that all mechanics are good. I enjoy strafe jumping, but it is objectively a bad way to have skill expression because it is so unintuitive yet very necessary. I'd personally make it a lot better and less punishing for new players, such as 80% effectiveness if you are just bunny hopping in a straight line. Again, missing the point. Remove bunny hopping entirely. No casual players are going to do that. Because it's stupid, it looks stupid, and no one wants to play that shit. But I'm not against removing it, as Rogue did. Rogue could stand to be so good if they just said, fuck all of these people. On the real. On the real. I've spent probably 3 hours of my stream, maybe more than that, talking about this shit. And it's just fucking dog ass. On the other hand, the slide hopping in Rogue adds basically no skill expression, and there's not really a choice associated with it. It's just meaningless APM, which I don't find interesting. Dude, slide jumping was in COD Zombies Black Ops 3 and was super fun because you could turn corners super hard and go really fast, right? So there was like actual movement mechanics in Zombies at some point, which was so cool. Like, and that was a PvE experience. Super cool, super fun. I don't understand why we keep doing this thing where just because it's not strafe jumping, you hate it and therefore it's bad. No. The slide hopping is fine. It's not even like a problem. You don't even live long enough in Rogue to make use of it unless you're running away. So it doesn't have much of an application, which is perfect. The point is to remove the skill gap, squish it down. And then KC responding to Jagriff, what's a competitive game? This is kind of I think we'll just end it. But to me, a comp game is a game with a simple rule set where players, teams are able to express themselves within that rule set. I'd say that's a pretty good assessment. It's a simple rule set, super sterile, nothing too crazy, right? Counter-Strike, Search and Destroy in Call of Duty was really popular in the competitive scene at one point. Quake Champions, it's a simple concept, right? Get items, kill the other guy, nothing too crazy. And then, yeah, players and teams are able to express themselves within that rule set. Perfect. Wonderful, Casey. Yeah, I just, for me, this is the end for me. I don't want to be a part of this community anymore. I've already kind of been on the fence where I'm like, I don't want to be here. Everybody's like super toxic. They have no interest in having like a genuine discussion about games, business. How do we make the product more accessible? There is no interest in doing that. There's just posturing, constant posturing. And I have no desire to be a part of this anymore. My life was so good before Rogue came out, and I had pretty much almost completely separated myself from this community. It was amazing. I felt great. I was happy. You know, and life was good. But ever since Rogue came out, I've put myself back into this community to try to see, like, let's make this game good, let's support the devs, yada, yada, yada. And it's just been toxic bullshit and posturing the entire time. It doesn't stop. It doesn't end. And that's why, for me, that's like I said at the beginning, kind of at the beginning of the stream, if after 1 year since Diabolical released, Diabolical Rogue went into early access, after 1 year, June 4th, 2025, if they do not release the game and they're still working on it, I'm done. Completely, utterly done. Don't say that. The Scuffed MCG tournament was really fun. That's a different thing. That's different. You know, I'll keep supporting my community because I have established within my community a certain level of decorum. People need to be respectful to each other. You know, Chunky Rat was getting out of line during the tournament. I had to tell him, you need to calm down. I think I said, calm down, baby girl. You know, like, I make sure my community is in tip-top shape. If people act out of line, if people harass people, if I see somebody is like Oni Mario not contributing to the conversation, I will shut that shit down so fucking hard. I will shut it down like Concord, brother. I will put that shit out of its misery, and I don't even give a shit. If they don't like it, fuck off. Go to another community that does MacGuffin. Don't be here. Because I do not put up with that shit. Diabolical puts up with that. Mojo puts up with that. Too Good puts up with that. The Good Studios puts up with that. I have no respect for that. I have no respect for that. Okay? I don't want that shit in my community. They don't even have a fucking hashtag rules in the Diabolical Discord. I have no respect for that. Okay? I make sure my shit is on lock. Okay? Not trying to fuck around. Bless the connoisseurs. I know. Bless them. Okay, let's see what Casey sent me. We're going to cover this stuff. I got to take a piss. Again, I'm on a piss maxing day. Casey says to Oni Mario, so this must be a DM. Do you want me to talk about this, by the way? Or do you want me to keep this private? I guess I'll ask before I dive into this. Out of respect, I'll ask. Just in case you just wanted to send this to me privately. I know that happens sometimes. Excuse me. I'm an open book. Okay. Just want to make sure. I want to make sure I respect that sometimes people send me DMs between other people and they're like, don't be about it. Okay. So Casey says to Oni Mario, I still just want to know what the right opinion is so I can tell my friends. Sippy Blue. So this is kind of a tongue-in-cheek. Oni Mario says the right opinion is that the success of a game is bound to luck and nothing else, which is completely Smiley Dent, George Dent take. Casey says, so you think Diabolical 1 was just unlucky? Oh no, this isn't DMs. This is you. This is still on that topic. Okay. Casey says, so you think Diabolical 1 was just unlucky not to gain a big audience? Oni Mario says, no, I think that no one likes arena shooters except some demented 35-plus-year-old and kids who want to surf on the elitism. Diabolical as a product wasn't very good if you weren't already into arena shooters. Which is like kind of true, I would say. But also, trying to think. Like, I feel like the problem with this is that he's saying it's all luck. But then he's saying that they're like, he's not being consistent with himself, right? But I honestly think that because Oni Mario has these discussions in bad faith, that he's not interested in being consistent. Like, the rules of engagement don't apply to him, right? He doesn't have to be consistent because you're the one who cares about this conversation, right? Even though I'm not saying you, KC, I'm just saying whoever he argues with, as far as a troll mentality, that's the mentality. He has no dog in this fight and does not intend to have some kind of revelation. Casey says, success of a game is bound to luck and nothing else, except when there's exceptions. Exactly. That is his troll take, Oni Mario's troll take on the discussion. That, again, having this discussion in bad faith, no intent in contributing anything, like just kind of wants to poison the well, so to speak. Wants us to argue over something kind of abstract, right? That's why when he came at me, I think he genuinely, when he converses with me, just wants me to be mad, but I don't take his bait because he's so bad at baiting me. He's so bad at baiting, period. It's so obvious, right? It's almost like he's a bad troll. But it was funny when he was trying to bait me in this conversation by asking me what metrics, when I was talking about the trends and the nuance in the video. He's trying to bait me into having some kind of sophisticated discussion with him, but he has no intent on having that sophisticated discussion. Because I told him that if you want to ask me about the details of the video, you should leave a comment on the video, so that way the guy who made the video can respond to you with information that you want. And then, of course, when I say, did you leave a comment, he tells me, why would I? Because, and you know what's funny, man? Oni Mario is actually a really shitty troll. He shows his hand every time. He showed his hand when he said those streamers are acting in good faith, because if they weren't, they would say the game is garbage and whatever, right? And then you have Oni Mario right here saying, I'm not going to leave a comment because I'm more concerned with basically you. I'm here to fuck with you, right? I'm more concerned with people like you influencing devs with wrong opinions, right? And so he's setting up that sentence to get me to say, oh, what's the right opinion or whatever, right? Like you wanted to troll him back. You wanted to do like a reverse troll. Like, it's super funny watching Oni Mario try his damnedest to bait me into these whack ass conversations, right? He's a failure as a troll, basically, which I think is a recurring theme for him as a person. I'll put a little personal dig in there since he likes to come at me with personal shit. And I very rarely go below the belt. But we'll leave that one there where it belongs. All right, guys. Wow. Yeah, that's what happened today, right? That whole conversation happened today in the Diabolical Discord. You had Jagriff involved. You had all the key players involved who just don't want to have fun, don't want to play games to have fun and enjoy it. They basically want to come home to another job and suffer. Chain themselves to the misery of competitive play and suffer, which is fine. Go do that. Go play the games that do that. And when they crash and burn and when they have no player base, just keep coming back to Quake, because that's all you'll have by the end of the day. Come back to Quake, go back to Counter-Strike Go back to Counter-Strike 2, I guess is what it's called. And then wait for the next big messiah to appear. While the rest of us play games like Space Marine, Warhammer, Inquisitor, Lethal Company, Payday 2, Payday 3. You know, the rest of us play games to have fun and be entertained, to be taken on an adventure and to experience that adventure the way we want to. Damn, when you fail as a troll, what's really left? Exactly, brother. He has no meaning in that Discord other than to troll people. And if you can't even do that anymore, why the fuck are you there? Again, I think Mojo has completely let the ball drop, but I also don't think he cares. I think he's just completely given up. This is the way it is in this community. This is the way it will always be. He doesn't want to take sides. Fine, whatever. I don't care. I'm not going to be a part of this community, and I will discourage people to join this community. I will discourage people to engage with this community. Okay, because I'm someone who spent. We're going on 4 years now. Well, we'll actually be going on 5 years now in a couple months. I've spent 5 years a part of this community. I have nothing but negative thoughts, like overall. Like, I've had some great positive experiences. I've had some great positive, encounters with people. But overall, if I had to say a percentage of my experience, what was it? Probably around 60 to 70% negative experiences. And it's mainly the reason why when I was done with my survival maps, I did everything. I wanted to just dip. I have no interest in being a part of this community anymore. There might be some good people here. There might be some great people that I hope that I can stay in contact with outside of this game, like yourself, Casey, Pong, Press, Thome. There's a lot of great people that I want to stay connected with outside of this game. But in this game, in this community, I have no desire to be a part of this community any longer. I think I've gotten everything I could out of this community. I've grown as a person. I've grown as a content creator. I've grown as somebody who's interested in knowing about development of game products, and I've worked on maps, so I have insight to the development of making something, getting feedback, trying to work on stuff like that. But as far as what I could get out of this community, there really is nothing else. I've gotten all the good friends that I have. I've met all the great people. It's over. It's done. It's over. And I wish the devs the best of luck. I'm still going to be here providing feedback whenever I can, and trying to help them make the best game possible so they can find success. And I hope that somewhere in the future, they can look at this era of their company and laugh. I hope I can look back on this era of their products, of their community, and laugh. We'll have to see, though. We'll have to see. They need to put in work. They need to do the work. Let's see if I can catch up here. This is why Rue stopped playing the finals. All of a sudden, his movement style gameplay was nerfed by 2 healers that were healing 1 tank. Yeah, I miss Rue too, but I think he's living his best life too. I keep up with him on Twitter. I see some of his posts. I think he's happy right now. He might have a job. He might have a life, and I'm happy for him. Same with Drifted. Drifted used to be playing MacGuffin in our connoisseur community. I keep tabs on her. She's doing music. She's involved with a band. She works on instruments, guitars, basses. She does a lot of mechanical work with the sound devices. Like, I'm really happy for her, and I want nothing but the best for her. She looks beautiful right now. She's been dressing up and showing off. It's just, I'm so happy. I want that for myself. I want to be able to move on, do great things, and to just live a better life outside of this community. I think there are a lot of people who have done that and who have found personal success and personal happiness. And that's what's most important to me in this life. I don't care about arguing about PvP. I don't care about arguing about casual players if the people I'm speaking to aren't trying to have a proper discussion about it. I have no interest. It's a waste of my life. Sohm still got me blocked. I might have deserved it though. Oh man, you had to have done something awful to Sohm, or said something awful. Sohm seems like a really chill dude, but it's okay. You don't need to be friends with everybody. That's what I've realized. There's a lot of great people in this community that I thought I'd be friends with that I'm not friends with anymore, or not friends with anymore, but I never got a chance to befriend them, which is fine. I may be blocked. I don't care. Soccer is a simple rule set. It seems to work with the rest of the world. Exactly. Some of the most popular sports are simple. Basketball. Bounce the ball. Shoot it in the hoop. Simple stuff. Don't double dribble, right? Whatever. Don't walk around with the ball. Football, you know, make a play, get together. It's almost like turn-based. Football's like a turn-based sport, which is funny. Yeah, I think I'm all caught up with chat. He tried to bait me with the trumpet gun too. Yeah, that's all he's good at is bait. He himself is a bait. And when I see him, I just see this scrawny little shrimp fuck on the end of a fishing pole dangling in front of me. And I have no interest in taking his scrawny little bitch ass. No interest. All right. It's 10:30. I'm going to take a piss. I want to play more of this, and we can keep talking, but I'm going to take a piss. I'll be right back. All right. That's a great song. Can You Feel the Sunshine? Very apropos. After that fucking tirade I went on. What's this? I don't think I read this. He joined me and Nessie in District chat once. He was pretty quiet. But glad I came to DBT Discord to meet Judge and Nessie. Huge progress for that. Yeah, I remember meeting Nessie. Welcome back. Thank you, Casey. I remember meeting Nessie when I first joined the community and they first started the Diabolical District, and they wanted someone to do a trailer. And that was a very cool time in my life because I was still very like shy and not confident in who I was and what I was capable of. But they loved the trailer that I did. They loved the music that I made for it, the voices that I did. They had fun with it. I had fun with it. It was a very special time. Unfortunately, I was still very young, I think, in my growth. And so I had to kind of leave the community because I didn't feel confident. They wanted kind of more music from me. And I don't think I was able to. I didn't think I would be able to deliver. And I felt very pressured. So I left. But it was a great choice because I left and I went off and I did survivals, and I had more time and I had more free time as a result to do survivals. So it was really cool. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. For what it's worth, my time spent here wasn't all bad. I think that's probably the biggest takeaway. There was a lot of good times. Some bad times, right? Probably a lot of bad times, but overall, you know, I'm moving on with having some memories. I think that's all that matters. Remember the good times, Judge. Remember when I made my first time trials map and it was just dog ass. I remember when I did the time trial stuff, I had this idea of like Mario Kart time trials. Which is still, I think, a cool idea. I think that would be really cool. Might not be a very casual experience, but would be interesting. Nessie is a comp gamer but has great foresight. That dude knows a good game when he sees it. Yeah, I remember when he would... I think there was a time when I sat with him and watched him play or like review someone's play, and I think he played against me at one time in Quake Live. Back when the district was all about getting people ready for Diabolical and like actually teaching people how to play instead of just fucking aim trainer shit. It was really cool to like hear them talk about amateur gameplay. And who else was there? It was Jixer, I think it was. It was Jixer and Nessie who ran the district in the beginning. They were very cool. I think Jixer, one of those guys who just kind of moved on with his life. Like I think I see him playing Quake Champions sometimes, which is perfect. I'm very happy for the people who have moved on with their lives. To me, those are success stories. This is gonna be tough, man. There's a lot of fucking people. Cogitators are not taking damage. That's perfect. Okay, it's taking damage now. Hold on. I gotta go over it. I think I went off harder today than I've ever gone off. With the diabolical bullshit and the rogue bullshit. Which felt pretty good, I'm gonna be real. I feel like it's just been boiling up inside me. I've been quiet for so many years, man. I've been quiet for 3 years. You know? There was a point where I thought my opinions on this really weren't right, you know? And at this point, it's not about what's right or what's wrong. It's just about getting it out there. Oh, wow. Shit, I gotta go back. There we go. Okay, let's hit these guys. Gotta go back. No. No. I think that was it, dude. Damn, so close. Let's try again. FPS is the true forever winter. True. So true, King. Think you put in some S tier feedback. You just hope the devs can work off that. Yeah. That's all I can do. At the end of the day, what do I care more about? Do I care about the community or do I care about the game? I care about the game way more. If the community died tomorrow and the game lived on to critical acclaim or even just a massive cult following, not a cult following like Quake, but like an actual massive cult following, I would be very happy. I'd be very satisfied with that. Damn, I regened all my health. I took a chance and just kept chainsawing that fucking turret and regened all my health. That was crazy. I can only hope that the devs one day, I would just hope that they see, not even one day, I just hope that they see, like, people like me exist. We care about your game, right? Like, we want you to have success, not just to prove, we don't want to prove a point. Like, we're not trying to prove a point that our ideas are right or wrong. We just want you to have success. We think the game is fun. We love the IP, the little weebles. We love them. They need work, right, on their designs, but that's nothing a little bit of time, tender loving care can handle, right? I already love what they're doing with the subclasses. The scout, variant design looks amazing. I would wish that was the base scout, to be honest. But I mean, it is what it is. I'm excited to see what they cook, and I'm gonna be there talking my shit the whole way. Because I think when I talk shit, well, we come up with good ideas, and that's what matters. Trying to come up with some solid ideas to provide for them. They can take back to the room and figure out. And you know what? I need people like you, Casey. I need people like Nix to keep me in check. Because guess what? Sometimes I got really fucking bad ideas. And as long as I got people like you keeping me in check, we'll get to the root. We'll get to the root. How we can make the game better, how we can have more fun, and all the rest of it. I'll tell you what I'm excited for. Rogue aside, I'm excited for, what was that game called I played recently? It was a beta, and it was furries, dude. It was a third-person shooter with furries. Do I still have it? Wild Assault. This game was so much fun, and there's no release date. It's crazy. I played the beta, man. It's fucking actually pretty cool. Abilities, third-person shooter, kind of a big map. This was fun. This was definitely fun, and I'm excited for more. I want to see furry ass and titties, baby. I'm down for that. I'm down for that. Oh, dude, they're doing the 20v20, which is hilarious. I think they already have bots, though. Like, they have bots set up. They got the class system set up. And I think this is all they want to do is the 20v20. They might be doing other stuff, but it seems cool. I'm really hyped for that game, for sure. No trumpet gun. Not interested. True. For real, bro. If we can't get the trumpet gun in Rogue... Even if it's just a meme, just in the background, right? You can't even use it. Listen, if I make survival maps, which very slim chance that I ever go back to doing that, but if I ever made a survival map, and let's say with the new editor they allow me to put assets in the game, I would want to have that as a joke, like as an Easter egg somewhere. And I would love to have like a plaque or something that says blunderbuss, but then someone like scribbles over it and writes trumpet gun with like an angry face. Like someone defaced the plaque to spite the gun or something. That'd be funny. Yeah, Wild Assault looks fun. I would love that. I would love that game. I would love to play it some more, but for some reason they have a very... When the game was in beta, when I played it, like, it was pretty solid. It was actually pretty solid, but there were some things where I think that they still have a bit of work to do. Quite a bit of polish. But it like, they had a beta, gameplay was set, felt solid. Very excited for that. Fragpunk is ticking a lot of boxes for me. Yeah, I think I requested access. Who said that there was like too much going on in the game? I think Skabuda had access to it. Talking about how there's too much going on in that game. I don't think I would trust Skabuda's take. I want to play it for myself. He has some very interesting takes. Again, I'm not... I think he's part of the reason why I'm like kind of just on my way out. But for different reasons, not like with Oni Mario, just like some of the takes are brutal. But yeah, I would love to play that game. It seems like an interesting game. Oh fuck, this isn't what I wanted. God damn it. Let's place these mines like that. Let's place mines on the point too. Let's try to kill them as they come out. Or no, they're spawning over here, so don't overextend on that. Some enemies are... Go. Let's head back. Yep, I see you bitches. Gotta be like super efficient about this. Cannot waste enough time. Gotta use everything I've got here. There we go. Nice. Kill him quick, quick. Make it quick. There we go. And rush back, rush back, rush back. Okay. Boom. Boom. Rush back. I've got this. Last time I was playing lazy because I just thought I could get away with playing that way. Now I'm like on a mission. I got this, I got this, I got this. Boom. Eat them. Hell yeah. Okay, we got some nice fucking health here. Is that like right there? And then we'll hold on to the next minefield. Boom. Okay. Fuck these guys. Fall back. Grab this real quick. Okay, rush back, rush back. Okay. Fuck you little shits going. Get back here, you fuckers. Rush back, rush back, rush back. There you go. Boom. Take a fucking seat, brother. Fuck. Kill him. Go, 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 go. I got this, I got this. Go. All right, let's place this. That perfect. Don't even care. Just place it. Doing good. We're doing good. Based. Got him. Gotta hit these little minions. Guys are showing up. dead. Go. Hit him. Okay. Go back. Let's use this. Go back. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Don't die on me now. Come on. We're almost there. We're almost there. So close. So close. Yo, 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 we there? Oh shit, hold on, we got a boss. Let's swap. This must be the last guy. Fuck yeah, dude, I had like no health on that thing. Skabuda thinks Val is a great game, so he might be kernel compromised. Hey man, I played Valorant at one point. It was on my old PC though, so I don't think I'm kernel compromised anymore. Thank God. But I think that game's okay. If they didn't have that kernel shit, I'd probably play it more, but also probably not. I'm one of those guys who's like, yeah, I'd play this, but then I just never fucking touch it. I like Skabuda, but he definitely has a kink dungeon inside his house. Perhaps. This is crazy right now. I need to take care of this thing. Come on. There we go. There we fucking go. Now we can kill these guys. I love knocking guys down in this game. It's just funny. Yeah, the little bodies just fall to the ground. Okay. Got the chest. Damn, there's still more to this mission. It's crazy. Grab that. Grab them creds. For the glory of the Emperor, dear sister of battle, how are you doing tonight? I'm doing good. Doing great. Thanks for asking. Chungus Among Us. It's a great name, brother. How you doing? You ever played this game? You ever played Inquisitor? I feel like Inquisitor is kind of a under the radar kind of game. I think it's kind of underrated, honestly. People don't talk about this. It's a lot of fun though. Hell yeah. I remember it was this game, and there was a Warhammer Fantasy version of this. I don't remember the name off the top of my head. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, Lord have mercy. Emperor, have mercy on me. Give me your life force. Where's that fucking Chaos Warrior? I want to eat him. Is he dead already? Did I fucking murk that Chaos Warrior? Hell yeah. I think I did. Oh, no, there he is. Here we go. Let's handle. Hell yes. Okay. Chaos Warrior dead. Let's try to take care of the champions. Where's the other champion? There he is. Okay. Alright. Let's wait for my abilities. Proc, proc. Let's get in there. Fuck them up. Okay, back off. I should take care of this first. It's just gonna keep spawning assholes. Oh, fuck. Oh, I just realized my health was getting fucked. My health was getting chewed up there. Where was I? Over there. Okay. Come on, baby. Don't get near me, bro. Don't touch me. That was cool. I cut through the fucker. Come on. One more hit. There we go. Okay. Now we can take care of this Chaos Dreadnought. We got him. Swamp off. Okay, not ready. The only thing that's keeping me alive right now is this chainsaw. Like, I'm literally siphoning his health as he deals damage to me. It's fucking glorious. It's glorious. Truly. Truly glorious. Alright. Then we head back. Hey yo. Hey yo. I just want to be clear, I have no idea what half of my equipment does. I just know this fucking chainsword siphons enemy health. That's literally all I know about my kit right now. Everything else is kind of just working for me. And that's partly why I really love this game, is because it feels like I can just casually fuck about, throw shit on me. Going in on dude, pray for me, brother. May the Emperor guide. May the Emperor guide you to a swift, peaceful death. Shit. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Now I kind of have to think about what I'm doing. Oh my god. Ah, of course. Chaos Warriors. Chaos Marines. No, 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 no. Go in this guy. Okay. And it's gone. Hell yeah, level up. Hey yo. Oh, I'm done. Cool. Well, I'm still gonna kill this guy. Fuck him. Just knock him over. Just keep knocking him over. Was in mission, sorry, but yeah, I play this game probably every day. It's one of my favorite titles, especially within the Warhammer universe. Really, that's awesome. So would you say Warhammer peeps pretty much like this game? I would hope so. I played this game back when it came out. Really enjoyed it. I'm like super casual Warhammer fan. I don't know a lot about the story. I'm not trying to keep up with whatever story's going on here, but I love the gameplay, love the art, love the aesthetic. Just, I'm having so much fun. I know general lore probably more or less. Like, I couldn't tell you what that fucking guy is. But it's like super cool. It's a really cool, like, what would you call it, like a Diablo-like action RPG? Maybe. Super fun. I don't think any of this is going to be better than what I have. It'd have to be legendary or red. Legendary or exotic. So, we'll just disregard all of it. I feel like I should probably be scrapping a lot of that. I'm just, for some reason, not doing it. I hear Grim Dawn is good. I've heard good things about Grim Dawn too. Isn't that the top-down RTS? Definitely scrap gold gear. Okay, and above. Okay. Thanks for the tip. I'll have to do that from now on. Because I actually have a red here that I'm not using. And I probably won't use. So I'll scrap that. Salvage. Hold. There you go. And then we got some cool stuff. Oh shit, I can change my appearance? Hey yo! 3 skin types for every customizable item. The more unique the appearance is, the more credits it will cost. Textures and materials? Dude, this is sick. What the fuck? Not too crazy, but I guess I can fuck with the materials a bit. I like this one. That's cool. Oh, I see. It goes hard black there. It's only 100K? Dude, I got 2 million. Hell yeah. And we can add grime to it. can't even tell. I have bad eyesight. I can't tell if there's grime or not. Where? Material blend. I can't really tell. Grim Dawn, until you have lots of crafting materials. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. I haven't been paying attention to any of this crafting stuff. I've literally just been playing, leveling up, selling all my shit. I mean, I have 2 million fucking, I think it's Cala something, Cala coins, Calico coins. I have 2 million Calico coins. And then whatever the purple resource is. I mean, I have some crafting resources. I just haven't been using any of it. I haven't been pressed to. Grim Dawn is an ARPG. Looks old though. Hold on, let me see this. Grim Dawn. ARPG, I assume is like this. ARPG. Yeah. It's kind of like this. And this is based in the Warhammer universe? Or is it just kind of like Warhammer inspired? It looks like it might be Warhammer inspired. This still looks cool. I like someone reviewed the game and said it sucks because I can't connect to my friends on LAN. I mean, that doesn't help me with understanding if the game is good, but thank you for your input. I'll add this to my wish list. It's only $25. Seems cool. I like that it seems kind of Warhammer inspired, maybe. I want to see, hold on, what's the Warhammer ARPG that I'm thinking of? It's like, it's kind of based in like the Vermintide era. What the hell is Mechanicus 2? Hey, yo! Is this another ARPG? Oh, shit. Wishlist. Hell yeah. Chaos Bane, that's what it's called. It's called Chaos Bane. This game was like okay when I played it. It wasn't like crazy. Oh, but I had fun with it. I'm going to add that to my wish list as well. Thoughts on Chaos Bane? Chungus. Chaos Bane, yes, thank you. Any thoughts on that? It seems like most people had mixed reception on that. Like my buddy, I think it was on Game Pass at some point back when I was on Xbox. My buddy and I played it, and it was kind of like, oh, this is cool, but it's like, I mean, what do you say about it, right? Oh, yo, nice. How do I swap materials? Here you go. Oh, shit. Oh, that looks cool. Whoops. I like that. The fuck? Oh, shit, dude. Oh, shit. We can change the color. Look at that. Hard red. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Chaos Bane is fun. The class diversity is really cool, and each class feels completely different. It's not as good as Inquisitor, but it's good in its own right. That's my take anyways. Yeah, I kind of felt that way too. I didn't think it was that bad. Like, I thought it was pretty cool. Like you said, what'd you say, like, in its own right? Like, for what it's worth, I thought it was cool. I liked that it kind of felt similar to the Vermintide thing, where they had the same kind of classes. I'm loving this blue. What about a solid green? No. Like the blue. Sotec green, bro. Hell yeah. How about the hard red? Let's go to the hard red. Yeah, I like the hard red. Go with the hard red. And then if I change this... Oof. Oof. Goes to like a pink. Go with that. looks good. Equipments. Hey, yo. Can I not swap to equipments? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Whole other layer. This is cool, dude. Get the double colors going on. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. I'm feeling sexy now. I'm feeling like a boss bitch. Yes, take my money. I feel like I didn't even lose any money. The end game is fun in it. The end game builds are really brutal, and enemy units are pretty cool too. I enjoyed it. Played the Slayer mostly. I played the Slayer too a lot when I played that. I thought he was a lot of fun. I think I played a little bit of the elf class. God, dude, you can customize your weapon? Alright, I can't do this now. I'm gonna be here all fucking day. Tech tree updates. Spend hard-earned credits to upgrade or unlock new crafting functions and raise the tech power. Increase the chance to successfully salvage crafting materials from items at the salvage lab. You can increase tech power level by researching new techniques or the tech priest. Every new research will increase tech power by 2. Cool. This research unlocks new functions at the modify lab. For example, you may be able to reroll enchantments or the numeric values. Oh, yes. Okay. After you reach level 20, you will find items with sockets. Ah, dude, that's what I'm missing. I'm missing the socket level of this game. 75 purple resource, 25k regular resource. Only, okay, yeah, just fucking get it. And then just get this. I gotta start spending this. Enables re-rolling numerical values, yes. Individual enchantments. What's this? Combining shards to craft more powerful ones. Sure. What's this? Increase the chance of successful salvage by 30%. Yes. Just start burning shit. Remove psalm codes or shards from the sockets. Removed psalms and shards can be used again. Hell yeah. And I'm all burned out. Okay. Enchantments. Damn. Oh shit. Okay. Tech, Adept, Psyker, Assassin, Crusader, and Battle Sister. Dude, I haven't played this game in so fucking long. I didn't even realize there were 4 other fucking classes. Holy shit, that's funny. Okay. This is cool. I might want to play some of the other classes at some point. I've had this game since 2017. Never even realized there were other classes. Jesus Christ. Oh, no. This game is sick. I mean, obviously there's other classes. What the fuck is wrong with me? I don't know why I thought I could only be a battle sister. It's the only fucking character I played as. Ugh. And she's pretty hot too, brother. All right. Yeah, I wanna play more Warhammer stuff. Like, I have Total War Warhammer, and I had fun on that. There's just a lot of, like, macro and micro things I have to focus on in that game. Makes it fucking crazy. I loved Darktide and Vermintide. That's kind of how I got into Warhammer. Was Vermintide 1. I played Valheim or something. Not Valheim. It was some turn-based game that was on the Xbox at some point. It was pretty cool. You got to play against the rats as, like, I don't know if you were like a regular soldier or something. Can't remember. I'm back. Welcome back, Nix. What's up? Casey's playing Dota 2. Send your prayers. Send your thoughts and prayers. We lost a great one today. Okay. Based. Oh, you know what game I love that's Warhammer? Is Blood Bowl. That game is so much fun. Oh my lord. I used to play Blood Bowl 2 on the Xbox with my buddy Josh. And Lord have mercy. That game is so funny. So fucking funny. I have this clip of... I think he tried to go and pick up the ball, and he rolled a negative, like, he wasn't able to pick it up. I love that game, because it bounced, like, he picked it up, dropped it, it passed it to my guy, who tried to pick it up but dropped it, and then it flew over to, like, some incapacitated body. It just bounced off of them, went back to my guy, who fumbled it again, and then it just landed somewhere on the floor. It's so fucking good. It was like a fucking I think I have that clip and I edited it for him and I put like Curb Your Enthusiasm on it. Classic. I got Blood Bowl 3. I thought that was cool. I've had a bit of fun with Blood Bowl 3 so far. Maybe if he plays it enough, he'll be able to peer into into James' mind. The Klutz Brigade. Brutal. True. I think to understand James, you have to... You have to have the disease, and I don't think Casey has the disease. Nix, you can customize your character in this game. Look, I made her blue and reddish, kind of. You can customize the materials on your character. It's super cool. I'm realizing I can just tank these hits if I play my cards right. Holy shit. I had like a whole horde on me. I was just tanking hits. That's crazy. Nix, what are you doing tomorrow on your stream? Any idea, any plans? You're gonna play more Voices of the Void? By the way, Ramsey's tonight. Confirmed. Just wanted to put that out there as well. Jeebus. Oof. I was thinking Wayfinder, but if you got any ideas, oh, that's fine. You should play Wayfinder. I haven't played it since, you know, the last time, I think, when we were watching Ramses. I was playing it. You should totally play it. It's a lot of fun. Because Wayfinder is running the wrong way right now. Oh, why? What's up? What's going on with that? Holy shit, dude. Oh, it's because of this fucking asshole. I'm like, why am I getting fucked? Fucking Chaos Marine eating my asshole. I love that she's like face planted on the floor. I feel like Wayfinder like isn't bad, but it's definitely got some rough edges. I'm just happy I got another class other than the one I was playing. I don't know what I was playing, it just sucked. The fucking ranged guy who just was not, I'm not feeling it. Hell yeah. Struggling with realizing where to block. When I blocked enemies don't react to being hit, just stuff. I didn't know there was a block in that game. What were you thinking? I want to hear. Oh. Honestly, wasn't thinking anything. I was just thinking like if you're down, we can play something. And I just won't stream tomorrow. I'll just hang out on your stream. We could do Payday 2. We can do more Space Marine if you want. Space Marine 2. Trying to think what else we have that we can play. I can look into some new games, see what's on the marketplace. Yeah, you're down. You down to do something? Okay. Well, what we can do is after stream, we'll hang out, we'll talk, figure something out. Maybe I can look at a batch of new games that we can play. You know me, I'm always looking for the next game to just try. Oh shit, there's a lot of fucking Chaos Warriors here. Not good. Gotta start chewing ass. Let's do it. I think I killed like one of them. Yeah, we'll chat. Yeah. I think I saw a game. Hold on, let me check. Check my wish list real quick. Hey, there's quite a few games on sale right now. Let me see if any of them are co-op or something. I should not have eaten that cheese, man. I'm fucked right now. Got a game called Curse of the TheRats. That's a co-op. It's got mixed reviews though. We can play Doombringer, bro. No. Evil versus Evil was a cool game. I played the beta. I don't know if that game like it was weird. It was very jank as fuck. But they released like a couple months later, and I think I put in the feedback. I was like, you guys need to fucking polish this shit because it's jank. I mean, it's passable if you want to go through with it, but it's fucking jank. How do you feel about a more co-op-y kind of game? Yeah. No, that's what I'm thinking, and that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like a game that we can sit back and chill with. Like something that's not too high pressure, like Space Marine 2, you know, because we're playing on like kind of the harder difficulties. Something a little less on the pressure. Well, it's because I've been playing Inquisitor on stream lately, and it's just been super fucking chill. It's been such a kickback kind of vibe where I can just talk shit, spit, and play in the background, which is kind of what I want to do. But I've been playing so many like campaign games that just out of nowhere demand so much of me. It's probably partly my fault because I play them on the hardest fucking difficulty. I'm a self-destructive little rat, but yeah, I have a shit ton of games on my wish list. I'll have to check these with you. There's like too many to count. And then I want to look at the new games that are kind of released. I want to see if there's any like interesting new co-op experiences that we can fuck around with, but probably do that before we hit the Ramses. Got him. Come on, give me your health. Come on. Oh, at least he's eating dick. There you go. Based. That one brain cell working overtime, yeah. That's a vibe, man. I mean, today was crazy. I spent like literally, I honestly think I spent at least 3 to 4 hours just talking shit about fucking comp players, PvP, Diabolical Rogue, and their L takes. It's crazy. I was like surprised at how long I was just shit talking I was almost like, man, I haven't played I haven't played a game. I was playing Space Marine 2, and then I was like, this is a little too much right now. I'm trying to talk and play. It's not working. So I swapped to this, and then I just never got I never played like I think a mission or finished a mission before I just fucking went hard, bro. I went so hard. So legendaries and above. So legendaries and exotics I need to scrap. And then I can sell everything else. Oops. There we go. Let me look at this for a second. What is this? Valuable information about special mission with high risk and high reward. Okay, save those. Damage bonus, experience for next mission. Save all of that. And then what's this? Blueprint. Okay, I see. So we can craft some of this stuff. I don't know if I want to use any of this. I don't know if my current level affects that. So just kind of going to hold on to this. And these are the shards. Okay, these are the things I can slot into my weapon. Okay. Let's organize this a bit. Got my OCD kicking in hard here. There we go. Organized by value. Meaning I'll be watching this VOD multiple times. Nice. Yeah, it was a rough one. Yeah, you weren't here for a majority of that shit I was talking. Which is probably a good thing. But I know you love it when I talk shit, so you will probably want to go back and see that. Because you know what's funny? We did Casey and I did the Overwatch reveal trailer versus Battleborn's launch trailer. Oof. I tell you. That's brutal. Like, Overwatch instantly won the battle. Like, right out the gate. Their trailer just was magnifique. Like I watched I watched the Battleborn trailer and I was like, you can just tell these guys don't give a shit. They just do not give a shit. I was comparing them to good studios a little bit, where it's just like there is no like. I want to say there's no passion, but there's just like this is so like generic. They used some fucking like copyright song, slapped it onto the trailer, you know, like that kind of shit. It was tough. And I'm telling you, man, I think the character designs were just wacko mode. Like, some of them are really good for Battleborn. I liked some of them. Like I said, like when I watched the trailer, I saw characters that I totally forgot about, like the bird, your favorite character, Maeve, I think it is. Like, I thought they looked cool. The one that was basically a character from Borderlands 2 with like the minion, the big robotic minion that would follow her. I thought they were cool. Like, there were some cool designs, but then and then I told Casey, I was like, for every cool design, they had this abomination of like a design where it was just like, what the fuck is this? And then I said, like, they just couldn't escape themselves. Like they were their worst enemy in terms of like art design. They became a parody of themselves. I think that's what I said. Because like all they can do is Borderlands, both in writing and in character design. That's all they can do. Battleborn to me would have been a great opportunity to show that they can they can do something different, but they chose not to, which is fine. But it didn't do them any favors. And I still think Battleborn is cool. I think it's a victim of fate kind of thing, where it came out at the wrong time for sure. But when you're looking at Overwatch and then you're looking at Battleborn, the decision is clear. Where the customers are gonna go. And I told KC, like, it probably would have been best for them to try to lean into the PvE stuff, like, really talk about it. But no. Holy fuck, dude. I'm on a string right now. Whew. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sad. Why are you sad, man? Are you sad about the Battleborn thing? Like, I think the community is going to do a better job at making that game accessible. KC was saying that the Gearbox guys worked on that game for a long time, but you know, Overwatch just came by and blew it up. But I was thinking, like, I feel like maybe they intended that game to be Borderlands. And then out of nowhere decided, let's create a new IP. Which kind of would explain why its humor, its art style, everything was basically Borderlands-y. Which again, it's not bad, but it's just like they're not doing themselves any favors by like stepping out of their way. I think it would have been just a great opportunity to do something fresh. Fresh ideas, fresh concept. Try to keep the character designs grounded but cartoonish like Overwatch did. And then really lean into the PvE. Don't compete with Blizzard. That's what I said. I said they should not have even fucking tried to compete with Blizzard. But then I was like, fucking Randy Pitchford, man. He's fucking an asshole. Thinks he's the shit. So of course he's gonna be like, our game is the better game. Fucking embarrassment. Fucking embarrassment, this guy. The same guy who fucking said the Borderlands movie is gonna be a part of the Borderlands cinematic universe. Like, holy shit. This guy did not watch the movie. Wait, Nix, I saw that you watched the movie, didn't you? You saw Borderlands movie. I think I saw that you checked it out finally. Did we get... I don't think I saw your thoughts. I mean, I saw you cringing the entire time while watching it, but like, can I get the final thoughts? Okay. I think I already know what's gonna be coming, but... Here we go. Hell yeah. I got some deep thoughts about this mess. You can't type it out on stream. Oh, shit. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I think I saw you type a little bit. I think you were watching it while you were drawing or something. And you were like, first 5 minutes, instant joke about Roland's height, cringe. And I was like, oh, brother, here we go. It begins. The ass blasting begins. Just like, fuck. I don't understand how Randy Pitchford could see, like, get an early access view of that movie and think that this was going to be a cinematic universe, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit, brother. Holy shit. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Okay. Ugh. I tell you, the hubris on this guy, man. The hubris on Randy Pitchford. You know, I mean, listen, if you can take an IP like Duke Nukem and completely fuck it to smithereens, then you don't deserve shit as a gaming company. I'm sorry. You ain't worth shit. How do you ruin one of the first like one of the original first person shooter IPs like that? Oops. Scrap that. Scrap. Based. Forging. Here you can manage the sockets of your items or fuse new ones. Well, I lost again. So weird seeing so many people picking support. Damn. I should play Smite again. I should play Smite 2 on stream again. I've been itching to play it. Maybe I'll play it tomorrow off stream and just kind of like get it out of my system. I feel like playing it on stream is kind of boring. I mean, I guess playing this is kind of boring. I mean, it's not like I'm doing anything crazy, but it's a game where I have to focus too much. Fusion, one-handed weapons. A lot to read here, so... Okay, so those are Psalm Doctrines. You will see your activated Psalm Doctrine here. Combination of various Psalm codes active on the item. Grant unique powers. Try to combine your Psalm codes. Figure out one of the ancient doctrines. That's cool. Okay, so we have socketing, shard crafting. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Plus 600 HP. Plus 30 HP on hit. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, brother, this game is sick. This game is the tits. It's only 500k to craft an exotic? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Nix is going off in my chat about Borderlands. Let's see it. you know how they do plot twists. That movie is like, you like this character, plot twist, they're shit. You think this character is cool, plot twist, they're lame, short, and stupid, and they get owned by a little girl. You think the psycho is a psycho, plot twist, he just sounds stupid. The masks are garbage, fat with small air filters. It's like they have a checklist to fuck with me. Oh shit, Nix. No, Nix, no. Here, I have some downtime. Let me cosmetics. Let's go with the most expensive shit. Turn off the grime. Oops. Turn off the wear. Make it pristine. Hell yeah. It's changing the color of the fucking chain as well, the saw blade. I'll go with the red. Keep it consistent. Let's go with that. Equipment. Go with that. Go with the blue. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look good, brother. Look good. We can't buy anything. Enchantments. I'm not ready for enchantments. I'm not ready to do all the deep shit. I'm just gonna keep playing. Nyx is on one right now. He's capping hard. Nyx is so triggered he's pressing enter before he starts a new paragraph. Based. Lilith is actually a valley girl, wine grandma with one-liners for days, but still the exact opposite of what the character really is. Oh, brother, Chungus Among Us, thanks for following, brother. Thank you for your service to the Emperor. Jesus Christ, Nyx. Please, let it all out. I was able to let all my frustration with good studio and diabolical. It is your turn, my son. It is your turn. Release it. Let the anger flow. Tell us how you really feel, Nyx. Exactly. Exactly, brother. Exactly. Let Randy know what's really up. Cutscene. Thank you. Marcus, the person who is telling all the stories and is loved and appreciated by everyone, gets default danced on by Granny Lilith while she's sipping on that $5,000 wine. Bro, this sounds like the most Gearbox movie ever. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be 100% real right now. Sounds like the most Gearbox movie ever. I just sat up here talking about how they don't know shit about how to like not be cringe and stupid with their writing. It sounds like Randy himself wrote this movie. I would not be surprised if he had like final say on the script. Okay. So we're fighting a huge fucking boss here. I'm not even gonna engage him until I destroy these fuckers. fuck. I actually kind of want to watch this movie now. If only to see how fucking bad it is. Does she actually default dance? No. There's no way. I can't even tell reality from fiction anymore. Can't even tell when he's just mad and he's just saying shit, you know. It is really funny how Gearbox is still around when you stack up all their losses versus wins. So true, King. So true. The amount of L's they've taken, they're like good studio, you know, like they should not be alive right now. Okay, well this shit is dead. It's time to go ham. That's actually so funny. It's almost like they're too big to fail. But I don't even buy that. This is gonna be a long fight. He's like barely taking any damage from me. Am I supposed to attack something else? Like maybe these guys? No, I can't even go back there. Just gotta like fucking put up with it. Unless I should probably go ham to the bone. Oh no. This guy's gonna hate Jack Black for the rest of his life, bro. He's gonna hate Jack Black for the rest of his life. He's never gonna look at Jack Black the same again. Kung Fu Panda is always gonna be the guy who ruined fucking Claptrap, bro. Alright, fuck it. Let's go ham. This is actually kind of working. Doing a lot of damage. Okay, so I should probably be using that. Claptrap is programmed by Satan to follow and help Lilith, but lets her no head rather fuck off and leave. Why actually rotting right now? I got 18 minutes in. Jack Black is dead to me. Oh Lord have mercy. This is brutal. Jack Black is dead to me. Oh shit. Listen, he can't be dead to you yet. You still gotta watch the Minecraft movie, bro. Don't fall too deep. You still got a Minecraft movie to watch. It's gonna take fucking forever to kill this guy. Here we go. Literally fighting Osmond's soul right now. No, I'm good. This movie makes my soul hurt. Worse than the emoji movie. Oh god, I forgot. I forgot that movie existed. What is wrong with our world, guys? What happened? It's the Berenstein Bears thing, isn't it? ever since the Berenstein Bears things happened, it's been shit. I bet it happened under our noses too. Auntie Lilith will forever haunt my vision of the character. Oh god. Yeah, Chungus Among Us was like, when I first saw that name, I was like, oh hell yeah. That is fucking hilarious. Hey, yo, what the fuck? What's he oh, he's evolving? Phase 2, I guess. What's going on? I can't skip this, fuck. You said Wayfinder earlier, yeah? Yeah. I picked up Wayfinder for Nyx, because, had it in his, wish list. And then I bought it for myself. You're playing it right now. Nice. What do you think of it? I think it's okay. Personally. It's not life-changing. It's pretty cool, but like I don't know much about the genre. I'm having fun with it though. Like, it's a casual game that I can probably play without, like, worrying too much. Jesus Christ. I might be able to kill him. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Okay, what's gonna happen? Is it gonna reset me? I hope not. Okay, good. Fuck it. I would have been so like, oh no, for the load. For the load. Also, Judge, we're watching Borderlands. I need my emotional support right through. Oh, you haven't finished it? Oh no, hold on, I gotta go back up. The overhaul is nice. The hub could use players, but it feels alive enough. The changes to the game have had me enjoying the game with my buddies. Nice. I'm sorry, I'm not getting... Right now, I'll give it a bit of a delay till I get into it. Right, you're not understanding. Something's off with you in that game, right? I just be clown, right? No more micros. The potential of Wayfinder is what you need to keep an eye on, because originally it was developed by DE, Warframe creators, but they abandoned it, and the new studio is doing really good work so far. Well, there you go, Nyx. It was originally developed by some Warframe people. I mean, it's not anymore, but still, like, the concept might be good. I mean, I see the potential for sure. I think it's cool. I need to play more of it though. I need to get further along. I've unlocked some other wayfinders, which made it really cool because I did not like the ranged class that I chose. Sino, I think his name was Silo or something. The combat feels great. Got to find a weapon that suits you. Yes, I've had that problem where, like I said, the ranged weapon was cool at first, but then it just wasn't working. Yeah, Nix, that might be what it is. The ranged weapons are unfortunately kind of outside of support playstyles. I like daggers and the sword and board. I liked the daggers too. I've been using some daggers. I liked the scythe that my new class got. I thought that was cool. I haven't found a better one yet, though. I've been using my daggers, which are a higher level. Find a character that suits you. That too, Nix. Yes, that too. Remember, right when I found my new Wayfinder, I was like, hell yeah. And don't be afraid to try them with different weapons to create a different feel. Yes, true. Sometimes I wonder if Gigantic was an easy revive game to test the MOBA Overwatch market. It's almost like if that game has success, they might release further IP. But then Deadlock came out. Dude, Gigantic flopped, I'd say, instantly, just like when they went into early access and then never released. And it's because Gearbox did not design that, did they? Hold on, I gotta Google that. Gearbox, Gigantic. Wait, let me just type in Gigantic. Gigantic game. Okay. Yeah, it was published by Arc Games, developed by Motiga, but I'm pretty sure this was originally developed by Gearbox. I could be wrong though. Anyway, get used to the movesets of bosses and enemies so you can parry with daggers or properly guard with other weapons to negate. I haven't even tried parrying. I've just been dodging everything or running away, dodging primarily. And figure out how you want to level them within which stats and playstyle you want within that character, as they all have different ways to build them. I play Venomous with daggers or sword and shield, even though she starts with a ranged weapon. Okay, that's cool. I want to play more of that. I love that game because so far I've noticed that you can respec a lot of stuff that you invest. So I'm like super hyped about that. Like I've already started investing and then I'm like, I want to change. And then I thought, oh shit, is my investment permanent? And then it's like, no. You can actually respec a lot of stuff. She becomes a super good off-tank with S&B if you level her discipline to just 5, because she can heal while standing in her clouds on top of her other healing abilities, or her poison combos well with daggers to do extra damage and increase crit performance against poison enemies. Damn, man. Damn, I want to play that game now. Fuck. And I love that you can switch off of your class, like, in a pinch. Like, if you wanted to try a new character, you could. That's such a turn-on. Because I hate games like that, where it's like, oh, you have all these characters, but you need to completely reset your playthrough. And it's like, oh, brother. Don't do this to me, brother. Oops. Just fucking die, you fat fuck. Oh, no, 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 no. No way. Healers? No. No fucking chance. I think I just fucking died, god damn it. While I was in my ult too. I'm pretty sure Wayfinder is crossplay. Oh really? That's cool. I should tell Josh about that. Maybe he'll want to play. Maybe we can get Josh to play with us next. That'd be cool. I'd have to convince him to buy it though, so we'll see. You're you're triggered about the Borderlands movie. Hold on, I'm gonna catch up with Chad after I fucking kill this asshole. Okay. Oh my god, I did it. Yo, look at all that shit drop. Based. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, dude, I got golds and exotics. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Can I skip this? Hell to the fuck. Let's go. Come on. Take me back to the ship so I can look at my equipment. Based. Like how it kind of broke there at the end. Hold on. Let me catch up. Let's see. There's a character they haven't released that has an avatar basically like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure type stuff. She's in the early access loading screen art. Okay. I love playing characters that has an avatar basically. I think I mistook that for a minion for some reason. But that's cool. I would love to play more of those characters. Nick's just spent 3 hours downloading Wayfinder. Well, he should have it already. We played it. He played it. I played it. I'm mad about the Borderlands movie. If it is Nick's, I'd be more than happy to help. I'm triggered. Nick's is triggered. Also, the fashion and customization of Wayfinder is actually correct. I noticed that, and I thought it was so cool, like how deep you can customize the weapon and your character. It was so cool. DE knows customization. I can't deny them that. Never mind on crossplay. Okay, that's fine. Why did you trigger me with Borderlands movie? I literally can't think of anything. Nix, it's okay. Let's talk Wayfinder now. It's gonna be okay, buddy. Actually, I'm probably gonna be ending stream in a minute here. It's midnight. I got shit to do tomorrow, and we still need to watch Ramses. There, I'll help you get over Borderlands. We'll watch Ramses before I go to bed. It was handled by DE networking tools, so when the switch happened, crossplay went. Okay. That makes sense. Dog-ass fucking fake movie made by corpos to leech the community. Rip crossplay. Yeah, Chungus, Among Us. If you ever want to play, you can join Nix's Discord. That's where I usually hang out. I have a Discord, but I don't really roam in there anymore. Like I still use it every now and then to post announcements, but I'm mainly in Nixie's Discord because I mod for him. But yeah, if you ever want to hang or play Wayfinder or like talk Warhammer, engage in discussions about games, whatever, you can join Nixie's Discord. Yeah. Let me... My Discord command in my server is for my personal one, but I'll get you Nixie's. Fair warning that it is an 18+ server, so, but we have a very strict system of like, there's an NSFW channel, but it's very strict, so we keep it kind of clean for the most part. So if you're okay with that, and if you're over 18, feel free to join. I had a feeling you were over 18. So most people who have these kind of discussions about games and shit, usually over 18. But yeah, more than welcome to talk about stuff, hang out, whatever. I might stream Wayfinder tonight. Oh yeah, that'll be cool. I wish I could watch. But I will probably be going to bed soon. But yeah, that'll be it from me tonight. Before I go to bed, what the fuck did I unlock? Hell yeah, hell yeah. So I'm done with the main campaign then, it seems like. Maybe not. Guess we'll see. Defense. I think I wanted to invest in acts of faith, banners, move, heat attacks, physical attacks. Debuffs. I don't know. I don't even know if I do any debuffs. Suppression damage bonus. I was investing in something. I have no idea what it was though. Let's go defense. I should probably go for more resistance. Let's go heat resistance. Fuck it. And then I got reds, dude. Oh shit. Fuck yes. Damage bonus and chance to stun against slowed or shocked. Oh, fuck yes. And then we got this. Oh, yeah. We're leveling up. We're leveling up bigly. Personal void shield, force field. Now, I don't think I'm good with that. Based. Good haul. This is better quality, but I prefer the force field. Although that says force field as well, but it has a different symbol. I'll tell you what, I'm going to keep that personal void shield, just in case. Just in case. I have a feeling I'm going to want that back. Supreme damage reduction when surrounded. And then what was the other one on this one? Damage bonus, chance to stun. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take that. 19% damage reduction, max faith, max HP. Yep. Yep, we'll take that. Okay. Sell everything. Scrap everything. More cutscenes. Oh, hey! I did beat the game. Yo, we beat the game today. Just joined. Yeah, welcome to Nixie's community. Feel free to enjoy yourself. Check the rules. Just, you know, I'm sure you're... I always say that most people don't need to check rules because reasonable people know not to behave wacko mode. you know, usually I'll be like, I'll chime into shit and be like, hey, can you move this to another channel or whatever. And then the running joke is that I ban people. So if I say something like that, don't be afraid. I'm just joking. Can I not salvage this? Wait. Oh, I marked it as favorite for some reason. There you go. Salvage that. We like to have fun in that server. And we like to talk games, as you can see by today's discussion. And feel free to post memes and music. Okay, I think this is it. I think I'm done. I beat the game. This is sick. Now what? Now I... Oh, wait. Can I play the game over again? Fear the rat, unless we gaming. Nah, don't worry about me. I'm such a chill mod, man. I don't give a shit. There's just, you know, just don't be fucking crazy. That's it, right? 18 plus, be reasonable. Simple stuff. I've had to check people before, but you know, we're all chill here. Chungus, if you're still here, if I could just get your knowledge. When I beat the game, am I done? Because I'm seeing these missions are awakenings is part of something. I just want to know, like, am I still good to go? Is this done? Or all opinions are welcome in the Diabolical Discord? Oh, brother. Like, so these missions am I resetting the campaign, or is there still like stuff to do? Like, are these like events? What do they call it? Because I know they have the events going on and stuff like that. Prophecy. Okay, Prophecy I think is the DLC. So I might still have more to do DLC side, but then there's like other stuff like Harbingers of Hate. I was just curious. You have endgame after reaching level 100, doing Void Crusades, making a build. Prophecy is the finale to the story. Okay, cool. So there's still stuff to do, and I know about the Void Crusade. So the Void Crusade's kind of the end game to help with reaching level 100 and making a build. Okay, so there's plenty to do here, plus the other characters. Sweet. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, that's exciting. More stuff to do. What about this guy? Cortex fragments. Cool cosmetic stuff, I guess. And then Astartes will appear at the start of the next 5 missions. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. Alright, guys. I am tired. It's been a great day. Yeah, you want to try and eventually master a Void Crusade, which you can look up guides on that. I recommend doing so when and if you decide to master a Void Crusade. Yeah, we'll see about that. I don't know about mastering it. Maybe I'll play it a bit. I'll see. I think what's going to happen right now with this game is we're going to have to see how long it can keep my attention now that I've effectively beaten it. Usually at this point in my time with games like this is I'm like, oh cool, I've beaten the game, pat myself on the back and move on. And yet I'm always like, oh, there's more content, I haven't maxed out my level, there's gear, more characters, but I never like actually play them. So we'll have to see. I might put this game into hibernation again for a long time, but I might play it off stream too, so we'll see what happens. Anyways, thanks guys for hanging out. It's been real today. It's been real fun. Chungus among us, new members of the community, thank you for hanging. And I expect to see you more often. Not in my stream, but just, you know, in the community. We always try to get people who are new to remain kind of familiar faces. We don't want to like ostracize you or anything. So feel free to involve yourself in anything you want to involve yourself in. Casey, thank you so much for being here, bud, and hanging out with me during the discussions. Nix, thanks for raiding. I think Josh was here. He probably went to bed though. Alright, guys. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I'm gonna hang out with Nix on his stream. So if you want to talk and whatever, hang out on there on his stream. GG's good combos. Wish I never played Dota 2, but I'm about to queue again. KC, please, please, brother. Just play Deadlock. Just do it. Don't be afraid of who's judging you. Alright, guys. I will catch you probably next week. Y'all take care. Stay safe. I love y'all. Goodbye.